on the moon.
Very good morning, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the 48 Fighter Wing. Oh yeah. Ted, what you got here, mate? What is going on? For all our, so that's for Delma Lewis, Claire Bear's sister, who lives out in Texas with Kevin, her husband, Delma and Kevin Loomis. Oi, oi. Oh, that's Claire Bear's sister who lives in Texas there, just loving the cowboy hat, Ted size. Welcome to the 48 Fighter Wing, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good and well. Oh yeah. Welcome back to the 48 Fighter Wing, ladies, gents, teddy bears, home of the USAFE, the United States Air Force in Europe. Welcome back to the 48. Feels like we haven't been here in a while. The last time we came here was on, it was last week, wasn't it? Last Monday. Or was it Tuesday? Douglas Shepherd, yeah, it was absolutely brilliant. Loved Bournemouth. How are we all doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Rise and shine to Lakenheath. Ted's got a bit of a Texas theme going on today. He's in a Texas mood. two F-15E Strike Eagles, flown by both the 492nd Fighter Squadron and the 494th Fighter Squadron. Now the 492nd can be identified by the blue tail flash. Not always though, don't take that for absolute 100%. They can swap jets around. Here we go. The LN is the tail code for Lakenheath. Wasn't always like this though. This was put in place in 1973 to have the LN tail code. We also expect to see F-35A, and here they are actually, just over the other side. Don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, to hit that like button, support the channel. Smash that like button. Let's get this started. Over 500 tuned in already this morning. Very early start after the 4-day holiday. It was Labour Day yesterday, and I do feel for those that we did try to mention it and tried to say it as much as we could that Monday there was no flying at Lakenheath, and Friday for those that made the journey. Unfortunately, it was Labour Day, a federal holiday out in the US. Don't forget to hit that like button. Do support the channel. The more likes we get, especially when we hit 1,000 likes, it's not a Facebook or Instagram post. This is a YouTube recognizable action. By hitting that like button, YouTube will recognize that once we hit 1,000 likes, we will get recommended, hopefully. And once we get recommended, that means more exposure. More exposure could lead to more viewers, and more viewers could lead to more subscribers. Hopefully, we can convert them to say, yeah, this is a good channel. That's right. This is the 48 Fighter Wing, home of the United States Air Force in Europe, with their headquarters out in Ramstein Air Base. This is a USAFE base with a couple of bases surrounding it in what's called a tri-base. We have RAF Building Hall, 5.5 miles away. The backwards crow flies, sort of from this view, about 2 o'clock. Behind us, around 5 o'clock, around 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow flies. We have RAF Feltwell. Again, both of these, all three, are United States Air Force in Europe. Now, the 48 Fighter Wing is the only US Air Force base with a name and a number. It's got the 48, and it's got a name, the Statue of Liberty Wing. And that's all because in 1952, the 48 found themselves relocated at Chaumont-Samortier in France. Chaumont-Samortier is near the workshop of Bartholdi, who in the 1800s designed and built the Statue of Liberty. So the mayor in 1954 held out a ceremony, made a 3-meter version of the Statue of Liberty, and named them Statue de la Liberté. And I believe there is a replica here, actually at Lakenheath. I only found that out the other day. Ooh, yeah. over to the EOR. Now that red tail flash indicates that it's the 494th, the Panthers. More and more and more and more. We're going to the north EOR, end of runway. Yesterday we had 30 years legacy of the Typhoon. The F-15 celebrates over 50 years. What up? So this section, so yesterday we said about the main ASP, the aircraft servicing platform. This area is known as the EOR. This is the South EOR, where they do all their, stands for end of runway, where they do all their maintenance. So each squadron has their own FGS, that's Fighter Generation Squadron. So that each squadron's jets, shall we say, each squadron's aircraft is managed by each squadron's particular Fighter Generation Squadron, the ground crew team. So each squadron have their own team. It never used to be like that. Things changed when the F-35s came here in 2021, where they regrouped and had a Fighter Generation. I think it was the 748th maintenance, or at least the 48th maintenance squadron. But I think it was one for all, because obviously they were all Eagles then. But they decided to actually have them dedicated for more safety, I guess. So they're more responsible for their own squadron. The other thing as well, a lot of people noticed that a lot of work is carried out here, not at the hangars. This is specific to Lakenheath's F-15E Strike Eagles. You get other F-15E Strike Eagles visiting, they'll do their own thing. They'll do their own, they may have their own maintenance squadrons, which they do at the hangars. They like to do it this way. It's a Lakenheath thing where they do all the checks here. It's a post-taxi checks. So if anything went wrong after taxiing, they can check for any leaks, cracks while it's taxiing. You see, sometimes they, you know, in essence to that, they may think that there could be an issue after taxiing, which is great. It's just a different way of doing it. There could be security issues with the canopy. If it works, it works. That's the thing. Watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath, the United States Air Force in Europe base. How are we all doing? Hope we're good. Teddy Bear's Ted Coningsby channel live here in the viewing area. It's the official viewing area, just like Coningsby yesterday. We are in the aircraft viewing area dedicated to aircraft spotting at RAF Lakenheath. Again, usual rules: please park sensibly and legally, and of course please don't touch the fence, damage the fence, rest your ladders on the fence, or even attempt to climb it or cut it or damage it in any way. Please, ladies and Teddy Bears, these are things that we like to recommend as part of the aircraft viewing safety. There are bins provided as well, but we always recommend to bring a bag if you're going to use the bins. Put the rubbish in the, put your litter in your own bag, all right, and then put it in the bin. And what we find on windy days, your rubbish that you put in just flies straight out. So it's just a recommendation from us. You can do what you like, as long as it goes in the bin, that's fine. But as a general rule, you can either take it home or put it in a bag and then put it in the bin. We found that a lot of rubbish on windy days just literally gets blown out. I found that, so I was thinking, okay, I'll bring it back. Again, a few more housekeeping rules as well, please, ladies and gentlemen. There is a no drone zone and no laser pens as well aimed at pilots and aeroplanes. If you do spot anything like that, please do not hesitate to call the base, and of course technically you might need to call 999 anyway. But we always recommend as a channel not to confront people like that. You don't know what's going through their mind, so we always say do this discreetly if you're going to report anything suspicious. Sadly it's that day and age where things happen, and if you do spot anything untoward, again, I can't stress enough, if it is an emergency, call 999. But if you spot anything suspicious and you don't want that conscious thinking better safe than sorry scenario, then contact the base, but do it discreetly. Just go in your car, write some details down, and just do it in your own time. We always say that. We've got to look after each other, because we do a lot more outside the wire than inside the wire, if that makes sense, because we're like an extra set of eyes here for them. All right. And again, not really advertised in a way or warned or in any form, but of course Lakenheath, and especially this time of year as it starts to get darker and darker and darker earlier, if you are coming at night, be mindful of your headlights and your beams aiming at the base. But my point is going to be, do not use flash at night when photographing the aircraft, especially when they're coming into land as well. It can put off the pilot. Again, it's not signposted in any way, but I know it has been an issue in the past. But as long as we're promoting that safe nature, then I'm sure everyone's going to be happy with that. So you may notice that it's RAF Lakenheath for those that are new to the base. That is correct. It did start life out as a Royal Air Force base, and that was up to until 1948 when it was hosted, and still today, by the US Air Force. Started off with the 2nd Bombardment Group from 1948, and other rotating deployments, such as the 307th Bombardment Group as well. They have B-29s here at Lakenheath. The 48th didn't come here until 15th of January 1960. But they made Lakenheath their new home. How you doing, all right?
Yeah, that's about it, yeah.
Good.
I'm a follower, by the way.
Oh, thank you very much.
What time do they normally get going? I saw it all on.
Oh, they've been starting about 7:30. It's about 7:30.
Friday, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was good.
You this Friday?
Yes. go. stop so I can have a little listen to see if there's anything just started up. Plenty of startups and plenty of departures this morning. Incredible.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, live. You right?
I don't know how to work the voice now.
In what way? Have you had it all programmed? Have you got all the...
I've got... Well, I thought I had all of them.
Do you want to just bring it around? Let me have a look.
Thank you.
I've had it tubing, everyone tubing things. Yeah. Yeah, it's alright, isn't it? Pretty busy, good start to the morning.
No, I missed it.
Oh, you missed it, oh dear.
Yeah. You were going up as I was...
well, you heard them.
Yeah, there was the lights there. I could hear them. I was trying... How many went up?
Oh, I don't know.
All right.
I could never count them out.
No.
It's millions.
Yeah.
Right, how we doing, ladies? Shenton teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Just just speaking of which, scanners are daunting. I must admit, though, I remember when I first, they are. I'll be honest with you. When I got mine, I was like, "What do you do?" I didn't even realise. I'll tell you what. I'll show mine. It's fine. It's going to switch off for a minute. So you get a scanner, and you don't really hear mine. I normally leave mine in my van anyway, because I can hear everyone else's, but it's normally when I'm on a break, so I can hear what's going on in case I'm stuffing salmon down my mouth. But it's quite daunting. You do need to get them. You do need to get them programmed in. Well, The idea is that you've got 50 channels on each bank. You can see the numbers 1 to 0, so 500. And the thing is, you need to turn the ones off that you don't need, otherwise it's searching for the other ones. You might have see, I've got Coningsby on 1 and 2, and then Marham on 3. Can't remember what 4 is. 5 is Lakenheath, and 6 is Mildenhall. But if you have them all on, it's going to search 500 channels, and there could be some Lakenheath frequencies, and you're going to miss them. So it's always best to find out, organise them in that way. And yeah, just make sure you've got the right banks on. See, when I first got mine, I thought it was like a FM car radio. You just start searching, but it doesn't work like that. But I don't think it does. I've been there, done that. Trust me. I was like, what do you do? And then if you're going to try and tune us, you really need a computer to do it, and it doesn't take long. It takes a couple of minutes, but. What I found, if you are going to put in some frequencies manually, it takes forever, because you've only got this to do the letters of like A to Z, but it's worth it if you need that particular one. But they can be quite daunting, but I always recommend to find a local, if that makes sense. There you go. That's basics. And then all you need when you come in, just press hold. I've got my ATIS on 224. ATIS is really, I was going to cut out now because I haven't plugged in. ATIS is really good to use. So you've got all the info, runway in use, all the times. You can find out when the runway's closed as well, saves you hanging around. That's really cool. And then once you're done with that, you want to press the LO. That's all you need. Hold LO and your buttons to find out which base is what. That's all you ever need, really. The lockout is really cool. Otherwise, you're going to get this all day.
Runway 24 in use.
Because it's constantly going. So press the lockout button to lock it up. That's just basics. That's all I need. But
Ordnance is going to be GBU 39.
There we go. Have fun. All right. Yeah, I've been there, done that, and I was like, what am I doing with this? No idea.
No, I've not got clothes. Not got clothes.
Yeah. No worries. Yeah, he should be able to sort it out for you. All right.
Thank you.
It'll give. I think he gives you a piece of paper and it tells you the base, what base is on which number.
Okay.
All right. Is it just military you want?
Well, ideally, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, he'll sort that out.
Awesome. Thank you.
Oh, no one wants Heathrow, unless you're going on holiday.
We live right next to Heathrow.
Oh, that'll be why.
If you have aborted landings, come over.
Yeah, he might ask you if you want any of them saved. Just get military. Heathrow every 5 seconds, right? How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? My name's... Oh, hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Is it possible when you're a minute to have a picture with you? My grandson thinks you're only real when you're on the telly.
I'm only real when I'm on the telly. Yeah. I am real.
Yeah.
Everyone
real.
around the car park is not an NPC.
Yeah.
A non-playable, or NPS, non-playable spotter. Right, let me come down.
I don't know what he thinks you are any other time.
Okay,
you're,
pixels.
You're only real on the telly.
Yeah, sorry, did you want a photo?
If you don't mind.
Absolutely, let's go.
But it just stops when you're on.
Okay, here we go. Alright, yeah, no problem at all.
Oh, great.
No problem at all. Happy to help. Right. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and I have with me your main star of the show, squadron leader Ted Coningsby. Here he is, and I can assure you I'm real. Ted's real as well. Look, see, look, no hands. Oh dear, don't ruin it, Nikos, don't ruin it. Children's family channel. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the show. Like I said, my name's Nikos. Introduction, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader Ted Coningsby, and it's a pleasure to be here. Now, you may have seen Ted with his Texas flag. Ted, where is it, mate? Do you want to get your hat on as well, your cowboy hat? Right, so it was a little shout out to Claire Bear's sister, actually, who lives in the States, in the US, who's been there for 30 years, I'd like to say. And she lives out in Texas. So Delma Lewis, thank you. Ted's going to do some PBR in a couple of years. He's going to go to Texas and do some professional bull riding. Can you imagine that? Be hilarious. That'd be something. So that's what the Texas flag is for. We got lots of goodies from Delma. She's got us loads of flags. She's got us some US flags that you can hang. We got I got like support our troops from the US. Got loads of stuff here, man. Oh, that lasted more than 8 seconds. Those fans of PBR would know what I'm on about. There we go. We've got Ted a new flag, a nice like material on this time, so it doesn't rattle in the wind. But mind you, it's been pretty windy. How are we doing anyway? Hope we're all good and enjoyed Coningsby yesterday. Cloud base still not as bad as yesterday. We can still see a little bit more of the aircraft as it departs, but it's been incredible. We are nearly at 70,000 subscribers. I cannot believe. This time last year we were, I think, about 26,000, and the channel's just grown massively. And that's all down to you and the support, and it's just amazing. Those of you that continue to hit the like, and those new viewers that get drawn into the vibes of the Ted Coningsby channel. We've kept it, you know, family style. We've got a rule: no places, no faces, no places. That's all you need. We come here and just enjoy the aircraft. We don't need to know where they're going. No destinations, because they will be removed, and we've kept it like that. But there's no you know, kids may be off school where we are now, but they may not be in other places, or they are at school here and they may not be in other countries. There's different time zones, so we've kept it a family channel. And just to, you know, just to reiterate, just enjoy the show, have fun, positive vibes, enjoy the aircraft, ask questions, of course. Don't hide yourself away from questions. There's no such thing as a silly question. The only silly one is the one that's not been asked, because, you know, if you want to know about aircraft, if you want to know about the runways, if you want to know anything about the base, especially the history, I will do my best to answer it for you. And yeah, we are quite knowledgeable, and if I can't answer it, and if Ted can't answer it, there's a lot of experienced viewers on our chat as well, so they can help you out too if you've got any questions at all. I'll try and get the Ted stats on for you where possible. Yes, so I haven't done a fail this year where I've left it on and there's aircraft everywhere. That's I've done that once, yeah, on a 4-ship before, at Coningsby. That was yeah, oops, never mind. But yeah, so I'm in the process of writing a bit of new history for the base, actually, which you'll love. I was learning about how they progressed what's called CAS, so that's close air support, amazing, which is used today, especially with the A10s. It was very innovative, using the split S, and that was all down to the 48th as well, and other fighter groups on the Normandy campaign. It was a very, very innovative manoeuvres that they used. And the P-47 Thunderbolt, the aircraft that was known as a juggernaut, the Jug, would come out with some amazing manoeuvres that they use today. It was later used to support the army troops below from their attacks and their advancements. So once D-Day had been successful on the actual day, as they progressed, things got more of ground battles, and a lot of the battles were on the ground. If you know, anyone know about St. Lo, how that turned out, and how the enemy pushed back. And the thing is that they start, in a way, it was kind of like their sort of zone. It's like their territory, as in they were used to it, and they'll come up with different strategies, like hiding their Sherman tanks in the bushes and forests and that kind of thing, and then surprise attacks like that. So what did they use? They used the P-47 Thunderbolt as eyes, like a patrol, and then that way it saved lives. The split S was used quite beautifully with the attacking and strafing vehicles on the ground. Literally, they'd go past it and go parallel. I'm getting aircraft so I can show you. Actually, I've got a Spitfire sort of in there. If anyone knows what a split S is, it's where it goes down, turns, and then goes back on itself, and then drops all the bombs. So it will go over the vehicles, come back round, as in, sorry, this way. I'll use in aircraft and show you, but that's all to come. So I'm working on a little bit more history and how important it is, and it's been, advanced today using the tactics from the Normandy campaign. Really exciting stuff, and the history with the base itself and how it's progressed. And not only that, the way the 48th started out. I was driving today and I was thinking, I was looking at the YB-17, YB-15, a prototype which developed later into the B-17s, and I was learning about the B-17s coming into first use by the Royal Air Force, and it just, all these chain of events that happened that triggered, you know, I was thinking, God, goodness me, if it wasn't for Pearl Harbor and you know, it's a chain of events that lead to one thing to another. Everything had, although, you know, some serious losses, some tragic losses, but led to moments in time that changed for the 48th as well. Really important. They set sail. They left their home country. They were trained on something they had no idea what they were going into. A lot of these men probably didn't even know they were going to get attacked in these bombers, especially when there was like 500 of them. They were like, yeah, we're good. But as ready as they were to go into Normandy, like I said yesterday, a lot of the guys, a lot of the men were like, this is cool, we can do this because it's not far from Britain, from British land, because it was literally over the sea. They felt quite safe. It must have been such a sight to see all the artillery and all the shells, all the tracers firing on the ground. But sadly, there were losses because as ready as they were, as ready was the opponents as well. They were ready. And it's just valor, it's just bravery, and we owe it to these men that did that. We owe it today. We go to work. I'm here in the car park, people driving, people doing their thing, contractors, people going to the beach, people going on holiday. You look up that sky, it's protected. It is protected, and this whole thing we're seeing today is all training for that cause. As ready as they were doing training now is as ready as they were doing it during 1930 and 1940. You could even go further to 1915, World War I. But what was that? That weren't no aircraft. No, what was that, Teddy? Ted doesn't know. If it's not aircraft, Ted doesn't know. But anyway, but yeah, I'm going on one with my history. You know, I love history and that kind of thing. But yeah, I'm working on a new one, just like I did with Coningsby. But hope you enjoy the show. It's gone really quiet now, which is when you've had all those mass takeoffs. It's very, very interesting. You can almost feel it eerily quiet. But yeah, welcome. The yeah, lots to talk about the history later on, and nice that it's getting a bit drier and warmer. Let's see what else. But you got any questions about the runway, the airfield, the instruments around the base? Anything you've got? Oi, oi, how you doing? All right? Good. Muriel Hudson, how you doing in regards to Mike? Hi out there, buddy, you alright? Good. Right. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48 Fighter Wing. There's the catwalk. This is what we call the catwalk. Now that's actually called a taxiway, but we call it the catwalk. I mean, what a great name for it, right? You know, get nice aircraft strutting it. And then on our right, because we also got another taxiway that they use, this which we've seen today with the F-35s. We call this the Warrior Walk, which has been named after the Lakenheath Warrior, an Anglo-Saxon man that was excavated and uncovered from his grave for excavations during the late 1990s. Inspired by Lady Briscoe, a founder of Mildenhall Museum, and over 420 graves were found in the vicinity inside the base near the baseball stadium. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, ladies, gents and teddy bears. And also, lots of people like to mix Lakenheath and Mildenhall together. They are not far away from each other. About a 15-minute ride with a car or vehicle. So we've got some more startups now from the F-35s. Don't go anywhere. Muriel, hope you're good, and I hope Mike's well, Muriel, and yourself. Big shout out to North Walsham. Oh yeah, you're right.
Are you broadcasting?
Of course.
Streaming now?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I've just come across to tell you, mate, that you're a permanent fixture in my office every morning. Right.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I'm ever so miffed when you sleep in.
Oh.
You can't sleep in, mate. You can't have these late starts.
No, you can't have these late starts. No, absolutely. Oh, cool. Thanks, man.
No, it's
No,
good.
nice
It's good.
one.
So there you go.
There you go. Thank you very much.
I actually keen to meet you.
Thank you. No, it's great, man. Thanks very much. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, catch you in a bit. All right.
What time are you here till?
About 5.
Brilliant.
About 5. So yeah, see you later, buddy. What's your name?
Richard.
Nice to meet you, Richard. Nice one, man. I'll come over and I'll grab a pic with you.
No worries, mate.
How we doing, ladies, Shenton Teddy Bears? So yeah, someone's asked a question. I was trying to type it and I thought I might as well just say it. Someone's asked why was it not a strategic, why did it not go strategic fighters? The thing is, it's what's going on at that time. Don't forget, Lakenheath is the only F-15 wing in Europe. It's the only F-35A wing in the, in USAFE, the United States Air Force in Europe. So it needed that. The thing is, in 1948, the base was a bomber wing. It was part of a bomber group, the 2nd Bombardment Group. So they did host B-29 bombers. But don't forget, things changed. You got a tactical fighter, it was a tactical fighter wing in the 60s due to the Cold War. So things do develop and they do change with outcomes. So you kind of have to adjust to what you've got and what you need. That's the difference. Having and needing, you know how it is, different things. To host strategic bombers, they do, and the runway's got to be suitable. They have these at Fairford. So why have 2 when you can mix it up and get yourself a fighter wing which wasn't around with F-15s and F-35s, making Lakenheath the only F-35A wing in USAFE. Hope that's answered your question. Got aircraft coming back, I believe. At least high and dry. Meth, how you doing? Stuart, Dan, Mark Garwood, Ann Cox, how you doing? Edward Coates, Mitch, Jesse. It's been pouring it down. It's been emotional this morning. I was getting a bit worried I was going to start this. But yeah, good question. Keep them coming. Go, our first arrival of the day, through the mist. There's a couple actually. Lakenheath's fortunate to have the air-to-air refuelling wing just opposite. They've also got special ops, and of course you've got the intelligence both at Crawton and nearby here at Feltwell. Lovely. Our first 2 arrivals of the day.
Any stickers?
I don't think so. I think they're up online.
They're online.
I'm going to check in a bit because I know it got topped up, the little merch box. Don't think we have. Actually, I'll find out. I'll ask if it's in there. So that's our first two arrivals. Morning, alright. Don't forget to hit that like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Kevin Marshall, oi oi to you. How you doing? Dave Holloway, Lorraine, Jan Clark, Chris Bloxham, Captain A, Wibbs, morning, Tony G. Welcome, Jan Clark, Dave Holloway, hope you're all good. Joshua Brown, Angela Farley, Captain A, Margot Baxter, Mark Riches, Andy Haynes, hope you're good. Lorraine, watching from Orkney. Meth, Gloucester. Lorraine, how you doing? How's the salmon in Orkney? Right, got a few more coming now, just behind us. Here we go.
Walk 7-1 on vectors for Isle of Support. Request own out Azram. 7-1, breaking approach under task service blockers dissemination flight 070. Break Azram. Walk flight level.
Just coming in. Not sure if we're going to get any low approaches in this sort of visibility today, but no worries. But plenty of departures though to enjoy. Non-checkered lately at Lakenheath. There we go. There's another one after this that I can see in the distance as well. There have been some startups. I believe this will be one squadron. Orkney salmon there, beautiful. There we go, another one, and there's another one coming back after this one as well. So you can see they're all sort of aligned because they're all using the ILS, the instrument landing system. So yeah, there's the that's the glide slope antenna. So there'll be a 3-degree glide path, which is like an imaginary path for us. It goes up 3 degrees, so at an angle, so it's just gradually increasing altitude, and that's why you could almost draw a line when these when all the aircraft use the ILS at any airfield. So yeah, for those who don't know, ILS, basically it sends frequencies to the aircraft and the pilot just needs to match them. This does your horizontal, and that's the ILS for 06. Now we've come to the establishment that they haven't changed the runway numbers, even though there was a NOTAM, but all the markings are still there for 24. So we'll go with that, that's why I've kept it now. So yeah, this does your horizontal, letting the pilot know how, if they're too high or too low on the glide path. There's also a localizer. Now it will be positioned right down the other end. This does your lateral, your left and right, to let the pilot know that they've that will be the lateral, left and right. There'll be 2 frequencies going left. Thanks a lot, Waddington. Left and right, but this is for the 06, because basically these frequencies go that way. So there'll be a localizer all the way down here for 2-4. So you've got your left and right frequencies, and all the pilot has to do is match it in the middle. And just covering that on the lateral, then the pilot can match the altitude as well. So you've got like a diamond inside with almost like your lateral and your horizontal lines, and the pilot's just got to get that bang in the middle. There'll be frequencies something like 90 hertz for the left side of the center line and 150 hertz frequency to be right of the center line. Just an example. Literally the pilot has just got to get it in the middle. If the left was a yellow colored frequency and the right was a blue colored frequency, not that it would be, then the pilot's just got to get in the green. That's why I can say that. And it's a lot of opposites. For those that are pilots would know what I'm talking about, that everything's pretty opposite. When the diamond is on the left, that means the pilot's gone too far to the right, and vice versa. If the diamond's quite high, that means the pilot is too low. Everything is pretty opposite. Even when it comes to the wind direction, it's technically the opposite. So I found a lot of this is a lot to do with the opposite. Now why use the ILS? It can be used as what's called IFR, which is instrument flight rules, which means in bad weather a pilot can be guided by instruments. A lot of lorries here. Again, another landing aid to assist, to go in hand. These are called PAPI lights over here. Can you see these boxes? They're positioned near the touchdown zone or by the glide path, by the glide slope there. Look, they're either side. They're 4 boxes with, as you can see now, red lights, but they're not always red. They appear red because we're too low. There's a clever bit of glass in there which changes and reflects from white to red. Why is this useful? It's a landing aid. What the pilot's looking for is for 2 white and 2 red. If the pilot sees all white, pilot's too high. If the pilot sees 3 white and 1 red, slightly high. Again, 2 white, 2 red, perfect. If the pilot sees 3 red, 1 white, slightly low. And if you see all red, you're very, very low. You're too low, in fact. That's why we can see them. So very clever, and again, set to 3 degrees. Why is this useful for a pilot? Saves the pilot, for example, is using the ILS. He's looking at the diamond, but say the pilot's already covered that. He's got his altitude right, 100 or her altitude right. They've got their altitude right. The pilot doesn't have to then look down at the controls. The pilot can just look ahead at the runway and look at the PAPI lights. So it saves the pilot constantly checking the ILS, for example, if they've got it. PAPI lights, it's not Spanish, it stands for Precision Approach Path Indicators. Why is it useful for us? Well, it tells us what runway's in use, because they will be lit facing the runway that's in use. If they were turned off, 2 things. 1, the runway could be closed, or 2, they're facing the other way down at 06. They won't be on at the runway not in use. Ted Coningsby channel live here at Lakenheath. How are we doing? Hello, look at that, more F-35s. Are they taxiing out? Now, I did hear some startups. So that's what the ILS glide slope antenna. So that does your horizontal. Now, this is the localizer. Have you ever heard, have you established the localizer? Each localizer has a frequency to tune into. There's also a little Morse code beacon as well, which flashes as well, so the pilot knows that they're tuned into the correct runway, airfield, especially when Mildenhall's not far away. You see the lateral antennas on that. That's what a localizer looks like. Pretty cool, huh? Now then, Mildenhall is managed by Lakenheath Tower. Yeah, that's right. Mildenhall's 24 hours, and with having two runways close to each other, two airfields close to each other, it kind of makes sense to have one kind of manage it all. So RAPCON, Radar Approach Control, they take care of both Lakenheath and Mildenhall. ILS runway 24 full stop, as you heard. So yeah, they haven't changed the runway at yet. There was a NOTAM to say they're changing it. That was on the 12th of August. It's now September, and I can hear runway 24. So more F-35s to come out to play for our... Nah, just kidding. Of course, this is all training, but of course for an aircraft enthusiast, this is good times. That's what we want. Noise, aircraft, happy days. Oh, and a burger van. There is a burger van, by the way, and they are good. Delicious burgers. In fact, breakfast, brunch and lunch. I don't think burger vans taste the same without the smell of kerosene, but we won't go into that. Oh dear. He knows what I mean.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
You know what I mean. It just adds to the smell. It's adds to the vibe. So there are F-35s taxiing to our right, ready for departure. Oh, hello, what's this over there? We got over here. F-15, gear down, Mildenhall. Low approach, is it? Yep, low approach at Mildenhall from the F-15. Oh, what's wrong with low approach over here? They got to practice their practice diversion. Very important. Can't just keep practicing at your home base. This is good stuff. Nice. Colin Patterson, take care, have a good one. Oh, you know you're doing. Kurt Eriksson. So this vehicle's approaching now to our left. You can see that's the AWCU, that's Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. They deal with things and keep things sweet and neat on the airfield from wildlife. They have very different coloured flags to try to scare off particular birds. If one colour doesn't work, they'll try another. They have a flare gun, the good old horn, the classic car to chase things around, pistol, flare gun, a rifle, good old horn of the vehicle. They can be quite creative and make their own sort of anything that works. They don't engage with deer. They have to call a specialist for those. They can also use falconry as well, which we have on our members video. Beautiful F-35A. Look at the bounce on that. Oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. using the air brake and aero braking as well, with the using the surface area of the, or shall we just say wheelie, but that's aerodynamic braking. Look at that, or aerodynamic landing. Beautiful. Basically using the surface area of the aircraft. Pull back a little bit on the stick, keep that nose high a little bit, not too much, and transition that weight all the way down to the undercarriage, under the wings, push down, less strain on your brakes and your nose gear. So Ted's no stranger to the F-35 nor the F-15E Strike Eagle. Ted's flown twice in an F-35A. He's flown with the Valkyries, the 495th Fighter Squadron. He's also flown in a F-15E Strike Eagle as well with the Bowlers, the 492nd Fighter Squadron. 2 flights last year and 1 this year. Oh yeah. Keep on coming. So Ted's F-35As are 5600. Oh, that's a good point. I need to put his other one actually. I haven't got his other one. Sorry about that, Ted. I haven't put his second flight on there actually. I've just having a look at Ted's flight log, but the other one is 5604 for the F-35. So 5604 and 5600. Tail 134 is Ted's other F-15E Strike Eagle. That's the other flight. You ever see those serial numbers? So Ted, you've flown in the F-35A, right? Yeah, you've flown twice. So what was it like going stealth? Can you tell us? Okay, fair enough. Can't see him on the screen. That was very stealthy. And did you go supersonic? Loads of times. Wow. What did you do? Aerial combat training and low level. Brilliant, Ted. Nice one. Well, thanks very much for that. Oh. Good timing, Ted. That was good timing. So just come through that mist. Oh, seems like we've got more to come out as well. More going, more aircraft coming in, more going out. Look at this. I can never get tired of this view as they come over the catwalk. Now you can see that the intake is raised, so this has either been hot pitted or going to the pits now. So it'll either take a left from where we are, so you can see it's taken a left. So what that means is it's going to hot pit refuel. So it'll shut down one engine, which is why you saw that well, the port side intake kind of raised, shall we say. So it will shut down one of the engines, usually engine 1. And the reason for doing that, hot pit refueling, is when you refuel an aircraft when the engines are still running. Why? Because it actually speeds up the process to refuel the entire aircraft. It takes about 10 minutes to refuel an F-15E Strike Eagle when hot pitting. How cool is that? 10 minutes is impressive. If you think how long it takes to, you know, fill a car up, okay, it's not 10 minutes, but it's quite impressive. And it's all to do with the way the pressurise and all the pumps are working anyway on the aircraft. It's a lot easier to get the fuel going and filling it. The point of this is, okay, let's face it, for combat, this is very ideal. They've gone on a mission, come back, refuel, 10 minutes, back up in the skies. For training, brilliant. Pilot's been up an hour and a half and can come back, 10 minutes, refuel, back up again, get another hour and a half of training. Ladies and steady bears, you're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at Lakenheath. Here we go. Victim, and it is no surprise that 5 PM we always see the AA here with flat batteries, and it happens on the base as well, where I've been notified that there's a number of flat batteries for car alarms going off all day, and rest in peace car alarms. So what we'll get is, after a few moments, the F-15 that just took our left, after being hot pit refueled, will taxi down the catwalk and proceed to the EOR, that's end of runway. Once it's had the checks done, the engine number 1 will be started up. That's why you'll hear that gorgeous howl. Just the one howl. Don't forget, when you hear startups, you need to hear 2 per aircraft. But obviously, they've only shut down the 1 engine. With the F-35, they don't shut down that one whole engine at all. They leave it running. That's what hot pit air refueling is. And here's another one. Look, you can see the intake there. To its left, the port side, you can see it sort of raised there. A good indication that it's about to hot pit. And it will taxi down in this manner as well. A lot of bases have their fuel actually in the ground. It's pumped through the pipes into, of course, obviously, the inlet for the fuel for the aircraft. Ladies and gents, teddy bears, don't forget to hit that like button. It does support the channel. Let's get 1,000 likes. We're nearly there, actually. Hopefully YouTube will recommend our stream. You do get to see the stats, and of course don't forget to hit the care button as well. That's spelled S-H-A-R-E. Share the stream. Click on the share it to your socials. A lot of you have some cracking amount of followers, so it all helps for us as well. If you know anyone that would love our channel, do share. Be a care bear. amazing. The legacy of the F-15. There are only Strike Eagles here. This is the E model, the Strike Eagle. It's a two-seater pilot and WSO, or Weapon Systems Officer. Benefits of that, if you can imagine. The pilot does fighter pilot stuff. The WSO does weapon systems operating, selecting the weapons. A question I do get asked quite a lot: can the WSO fly the aircraft? Yes, they can. It's dual controlled. Scenarios, I guess, this is just a guess. Scenarios if they're on a long haul flight, or if the pilot becomes poorly, for example. Very effective. WSO can lock on using those lanterns, the laser pods, get a lock, pilot sends it. Great combo. Bit of background for you. The first F-15A was the first flight was made in July 1972, and the first flight of the two-seater, the F-15B, which we saw here a couple of weeks ago, if you remember. This was formerly known as the TF-15A. It was a trainer, and it was made in July. The first flight of that was in July 1973. And the first Eagle F-15B was delivered in November 1974. And in January 1976, the first Eagle, destined for its combat squadron, was delivered. I believe it was the 555th? Gone and done it now, haven't I? Langley. Lee Slent watching from California. How's it going? Got Paul Judd, oi oi, from here at Lakenheath. Paul, how you doing? EP65, how's it going? Oi oi to you. Simon Watchell, Margot Baxter, Lorraine, Alfie, Julie Beard, Eigen. Margot, how's it all going? Hope you're well. Miss Wolves 1-3. Good morning, Ted and Nikos, mods and crew. Good to see you all. I love it when they play music over the air-to-air frequencies. The pilots have got an absolute amazing sense of humour. I do love it. Today's latest and greatest F-15E, sorry, the EX and the QA, sporting the fly-by-wire and new engines from General Electric. There we go, that's the F-15 hot pitting. Receive its fuel. Fuel in the ground. Normally you get the Bowsers to hot pit them. And we've got more, so it's going to be a busy day. Here's another one. Oh yeah. So that's one thing to look out for. If you see one taxi in and you see the engine 1's intake raised like that, then you can almost bet yourself it's going to be hot pitting. What music they're playing now? I don't know what tune that is, but it sounds great. That's coming from the air-to-air frequency of. That's coming from the 492nd Fighter Squadron's air-to-air. So here we go. Again, for those that tuned in, these have just hot pitted. That's when you refuel the aircraft with the engine or engines still running. It eliminates extra maintenance, decreases refueling time, and extends the amount of training air crew members receive during each flight. So one or two of the engines will be shut down, and refueling times reduced by 66% when the aircraft keep their engines on. We're talking about between 10 and 15 minutes. It's approximately 10 minutes to hot refuel a F-15. They'll taxi into the pits. And Coningsby have just recently made a hot pitting area as well, actually, for where the main ASP is. So I have to remember EOR, ASP, where am I? Here we go. So you can see the first intake from engine 1 raised like that. And so that means we're going to hear that start up very shortly. They'll do all their checks from the maintenance crew. Guns up. It's the 492nd Fighter Squadron. The bowlers, who are big fans of the show, they do watch it in their bar, in the bowler bar. Originally started out as the 55th. Bombardment Squadron Light, back in 15th of January 1941 by the United States Army Air Corps which activated the 48th Bombardment Group Light, and that was at Savannah, Georgia, at Hunter Field, Savannah, Georgia. They were initially a training squadron, flying some beautiful aircraft such as the A-24, the A-36. Amazing that they started off as the 55th Bombardment Squadron. Eventually fly the Douglas A-20 Havoc. And of course, the P-47D Thunderbolt. It wasn't until the 15th of August 1943 at Keyfield, where they were redesignated as the 492nd Fighter Bomb Squadron. They became an operational unit. And 1,000 likes to go with it. Thank you very much, everyone. Oh, yeah. Woo, yeah. Thank you so much. Second took part in the Normandy invasion, of course, the Normandy campaign. Their P-47s were very successful assisting the army on the ground. They were working with their fellow 493rd Fighter Squadron to Dujemu Airfield in France. The squadron later moved to Chaumont Air Base in 1952, flying the F-84G, and they actually formed the oh, listen to that. More music coming as well for you. They actually just quickly, they took part in 2,000 sorties between them with the 48th, and they were awarded the a DUC, a Distinctive Unit Citation. And they became and formed the Sky Blazers, till eventually they flew until 1956, started flying the F-86 and finally the F-100D, and eventually they became a tactical fighter squadron and moved to Lakenheath in 1960 with their F-100D Super Sabres. Thank you very much everyone for helping us get to 1,000 likes. Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. They started life out again in 1941 as the 57th Bombardment Squadron. And again, this changed in 1943 to what we know as the Panthers, the 494th. Their original emblem did have the panther with a bomb. As you know, I'm very much into my history and trying to find as much info as possible to pass on. Beautiful nozzle sounds there. Now then, will it be going on another sortie or is that going back? Let's find out. To land, here we go, just ball coming from behind us. Good over there. Oh dear. Oh, two more I can see as well. Quite nice to see them taxiing down the catwalk. Get a bit of a crossover, hang on. There we go, Nikos. Get ready. Hang on. I know you can hear it, hang on. Actually, no, I went that one. Just a habit about there. That was a full-on leap, man. Whoa, don't think they'll be happy with that landing. It happens, no worries. Corrected. riding out this rain at the moment. Hang on. This is rare. Okay, so ladies and teddy bears, I've just heard the pilot call out a touch and go. That is very, 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 very extremely rare for Lakenheath. I think I've only seen one, and that was a genuine touch and go. This is good fun. Wow. Okay. You know, the amount of times that you've seen a stream here live, I've never seen one. I've seen one, but I think I missed it anyway. Wasn't expecting a touch and go, so this is new. Go. This is rare. Never seen a touch and go here in my life. No, this is the first. I've never heard them say touch and go. This is like the first time ever in the history of the channel, a touch and go. Here we go. And of course they do touch and goes with other aircraft, but we're talking about Lakenheath's aircraft here, so I'm pretty sure I heard touch and go. Hang on. Oh, I've gone and done it now. That is actually extremely rare for Lakenheath. Are we going to get two? About that, I know it's a simple go-around manoeuvre that we see day in, day out at Coningsby and everywhere else, but never here. Wow. Make that two in one day. Well, how about that? Absolutely amazing. Any go-around procedure, such as a touch and go or a low approach, is very, very important. As a pilot, any pilot, civilian or military, it is to get you used to performing a go-around just like that. There could be an issue on the runway, a vehicle, a bit of debris on the final, on the aircraft ahead, maybe a tyre burst and there's debris, and it's to get the pilot to learn to come down and touch and go back up again. Could be used on the battlefield as well, low approach, evading enemy SAMs. It is used for that purpose. A quick reaction to get the pilot to go around just like that. Because if the pilot only knew how to land the aircraft, what would happen if there was such an emergency on the ground? Here we go. Beautiful. Cannot believe we had a touch and go at Lakenheath. Thank you for asking that. What is the purpose of a touch and go? Like we said, you know, say for example, one of the aircraft that came into land, or this vehicle here was to take a wrong turn. The pilot is so used to doing touch and goes, for example, and trained that they can just get on that runway and go back up again. There could have been debris on the runway, so it could have got blown on the runway, a burst tyre, bits of tyre on the runway, anything like that. They can do a low approach where they don't actually make contact with the runway, that kind of thing. The pilot needs to keep training and training and training, practice, practice, practice to become the best. And military fighter pilots, or military pilots shall we say, they are a different breed, especially when you start to see the heavies at Mildenhall practice touch and goes. They call it option radar, option tower as well, and it's perfect for training. Absolutely beautiful. It's part of the go around, you know, one of the go around procedures. They can do a genuine go around as well, a low approach or a touch and go. Extremely rare moment that was. The rain is battering down that runway. Try and stay dry. I know it's a simple manoeuvre, but we don't ever get to hear that at Lakenheath. It's the first time I've ever heard it. The only time I've ever seen it was by accident, and I don't think it was even clear to do it. I think the pilot had to abort the landing for whichever reason, or I just didn't listen out on the radio. But I wouldn't even class it as one I've seen. It was just in the corner of my eye. Watching the Ted Coningsby channel, things are very exciting and very busy here at Lakenheath. And one of the most bizarre things about Lakenheath is that you can see what's about to hit you. This rain is slowly heading for us. Amazing.
northeast, about 7 miles southbound.
Umbrella. That's a very expensive umbrella, that one. Beautiful. Keep warm and dry on that. Touch and goes. know I did. You know how it is. So yeah, just to reiterate, I mean, it's nothing completely like fancy or anything. It's a touch and go, we get it, but it's very, very rare to see the touch and goes here at Lakenheath. Amazing. Of course, you get to see them quite a bit when there are other aircraft involved that are non-Lakenheath based, but the ones here, F-15 and F-35s, well, certainly something new for us here. The Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good and enjoying this. So it's good. Like I said, I've always said this, every day is different. Every day is different. Don't forget to subscribe, ladies, gents, teddy bears. If you love military aviation and enjoy our channel, then be sure to subscribe. We're on our way to 70,000 subscribers. An amazing adventure for the channel. Listen to this. Shenta Teddy Bears. What a day this has been. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48 Fighter Wing. The only wing with a name as well, and a number. But that's all due to the fact that the 48th relocated in 1952 at Chaumont Air Base in France, in Chaumont-sur-Mortier, near the workshop of Baffoldi, who, if you know Baffoldi, he created and designed and made the Statue of Liberty in the 1800s. So the mayor in 1954 made a special ceremony for the 48th and named them Statue de la Liberté, which is actually on the station's badge. Are we going to get a 6 touch and go? No, 4 is a result. Weep. Get your fleeps out. The weather just getting better a little bit.
All the overarching tasks track broken at 900. There's a bunch of tempo in the coming lines, but from today until tomorrow, lines that are broken at 900.
All good. Local valve, more from. Looks like they've all hot pitted today. Pretty impressive day. What a day it's been. Welcome back to the 48th. F-35s, you are not wrong, because there are F-35s coming as well. over the catwalk now. I'll explain in just a second. I'll see how it worked out. I was doing something quite funny actually. Let me see how this turned out. my teeth rumbling. Look at this. Ready on takeoff, F-35. This is my two. Ready? Right, here comes the rain again. We'll be alright, we'll survive it. We'll survive this. We'll do it, we'll be alright. The weather was getting better and now it's just gone all emotional. It's looking bad. Oh dear, here comes it's quite bad, this little wave of rain now, so I'm just going to put Ted in the van. I've got a little bottle of water here actually. I'm going to do a little video of it. If I can remember to do it. Let me see. The little wacky things that I do though. Summer in the UK. We are gonna get through. Look at the catwalk. The catwalk's just been annihilated. It's just a field of white. What a depressing backdrop. Oh man. Look at the state of this. We are talking about the weather, by the way. Emotional. Standard streaming weather for the Ted Coningsby channel this. Emotional. Standard streaming weather. That looks horrible, man. I've just had a look at it down there. It looks really bad. Let me see what we're going to do here. Let me move the camera around this way. I know it's going to be a bit boring. It just gets a lot of that stuff, that wet stuff, that liquid sun. Yeah, that'll be better. I can manage that a bit better now. Sorry about it. You can have a look at the localizer. Is that the localizer? I can't even see what's going on. Have a little. Yeah, we'll ride this out. Be alright. Standard. I'm just going to watch my video. going to take off in this weather? Really? No, they're not taking off in this weather, they're going. They don't blink, look at this, just so that you're aware of what's going on. Nah, I'm not feeling that. It's cool, ride this out, he says. We're all good, we're dry, we're good, we're fine. I've chosen a better umbrella actually at this point. Sorry about that, I've turned it this way just so that it doesn't go straight onto the lens. It's like you're not going to see anything anyway, so I might as well just a little bit of a side action view. I don't know what's going to happen here if they're actually going to take off. Are they really going to take off in that? If they are, I'll give it a go. Hey! I've left it in there, that's why I'm a bit stuck. No, thank you. Thanks very much. Yay! Thank you. kind of a bit stuck up here, so have fun. Hope you're all good. Stay dry. Wow, it is officially emotional here at Lakenheath. Hope you're all hope you're all good and dry. Landing here for a while. Nothing's landing. I'm surprised they took off, but hey, it's nice and blue skies up there. Oh, hit the like button. Streaming in the rain. Oh, you come into land. Great. That's what it's like. Don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, this is... Oh, what's this? This is all training, so if it's deemed too dangerous, they... Amazing landings, aren't they? I should be alright, I'm still going. Ted's in the van dry with lots of salmon and tea, so that's alright. It's getting worse. I know that much. I've literally only got one hand to operate everything with at the minute. And maybe I could get away with it. That one's not landing. And I don't blame them. Don't forget, these are all training. There is no need to put pilots' life at risk if they deem it too dangerous. They're not landing. It's getting worse. Oh well. It's actually getting worse. No. Thank you for your kind words. they're doing? Are they going to take off in this? Really? Fair play. Yep, it's emotional. So we now have weather like Mordor. I mean, this is horrific. Oh, oh, oh. Time to get the Teds out, come on. Get all the Teds out. Yep, like button, subscribe to the wettest channel in history at the moment. Whoa! There's a lot of surface water at the minute. Wow! Oh man, that looks emotional. But I've got a volley, thanks to the kind lady just to my right, so I am nice and dry. La da dee, la dee da, la da dee. Oi, oi, how we doing? Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel, live and wet here at RAF Lakenheath. It's emotional, but we'll be alright, we'll be alright. You know how it is. Keep going and all that. No, that ain't landing. Very testing conditions for any pilot in these, and that is why they practice the touch and goes and low approaches all the time. For situations like this, give them the confidence. There's no shame in doing a go around. If it ain't right, it ain't right. Hopefully it'll be drier tomorrow. So amazing to think after Mildenhall was built in 1934 and RAF Feltwell 1936, with the bases been in proximity, around about 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies either way, so in about 2 o'clock from here, and then Feltwell again about 5 o'clock from here, 5.5 miles or thereabouts. It's amazing to think that for a defence, this whole area, this whole airfield was actually built as a decoy airfield. So basically a fake airfield to become and take all the attacks and become either Mildenhall or Feltwell, for example. It was built as a fake airfield with plywood made into the Wellington bombers from Eriswell, from the local villages that they built, the fake runways, the aircraft such as the Wellingtons. And there'll be lights, runway lights, and an officer will be controlling all the lights in a bunker. And his job was literally, as funny as this sounds, or at least sinister, the officer's role was to try and get bombed every night. Also had a major impact with the local villages as well. They had to dim their lights, they had to switch off street lights if they were fortunate enough to have vehicles. They would have to also not use the lights. Torches would have tissues in them to dim the lights. Cyclists would have to use just red lights, that kind of thing. Really had a major impact, but the decoy airfield here at Lakenheath actually worked. The base was attacked 5 times, so it was attacked 5 times, so ultimately saving both Mildenhall and Feltwell. Here we go. Or maybe not. No, they're not. No. So when the base was finally built in 1940, ladies, gents and teddy bears, first to arrive were what's called an OTU, an Operational Training Unit, number 20, who were originally based at, unit based at RAF Lakenheath. They came with their Wellington bombers. You see, it's almost like today's Operational Conversion Unit, where you need a unit to train up pilots and crew. on a particular aircraft. So they, number 20, were originally here, and at Mildenhall at the time were Wellington bombers of 149 Squadron and 99B Squadron as well, which started out initially with the Hayford bombers as well, which are very interesting aircraft. Later on, eventually, number 149 did operate out of Lakenheath in 1941, and Lakenheath served as a satellite station, which could be a reason for why the station crest for both Mildenhall and RAF Lakenheath are exactly the same. You see, it's got a Ionian Greek pillar with an eagle sat onto it, and they both share that. And what's interesting is that you will see this at the front of the gate at Lakenheath, and of course you can see this at the gate not only at Mildenhall but also on their KC-135s. 199 Squadron also joined RAF Lakenheath as well, with short Stirling bombers. Many raids were taking place. Aircraft from Lakenheath took part in raids over Cologne, Bremen, and the village of Lakenheath suffered their first loss, and a lady became a widow from one of the raids in Germany. This left obviously emptiness in the village, which you know, we don't often think about it, the impact as well. The base finally became independent in 1943. It became its own station, operating on its own, RAF Lakenheath, and it was no longer a satellite station to Mildenhall. After the war, Lakenheath was chosen to have its runways extended and fit for B-29 heavy bombers. That was the plan for Lakenheath. And the base closed around about 1947 while they were building the new runways. It wasn't unusual for the surrounding villages to actually walk across the base due to the construction work on the new runways that were to be built. And until finally in 1948, RAF Lakenheath was finally home to the United States Air Force with the 2nd Bombardment Group, who came in with their B-29s. Further squadrons would also rotate here, such as the 307th Bombardment Group. A lot of these squadrons we will mention tomorrow at RAF Marham, who are also on rotational deployments there too, with their B-29s. Just before the newly built runways were constructed, RAF Lakenheath was also home to Signal School as well with the Royal Air Force, just before it became a United States Air Force base. And this is one of the reasons why it still retains the Royal Air Force title, because it's still owned by the Royal Air Force and operated by our hosts here, the United States Air Force in Europe. So lots of people mention how much fuel is used. Very, very little, very minor, not even registering. Very, very little percentage. In fact, probably about 1 or 3%, if that, used. It's only when you start opening up the throttle do you actually use the actual main fuel that you're going to use on significant impact. So when they're here, just parked up like this on idle or spooling, it has no real zero, pretty much. A percentage, of course, but nothing to impact the aircraft's capacity of fuel. Also, someone mentioned about why do they have 2 EORs. These are end of runways. So this is the north EOR, and where they were earlier, that's the south EOR. Reason for moving around, well, first of all, you can only hold so many aircraft, but also it is possibly deemed safer for these F-35s to come here. dragging on, right? I can't believe I was trying to operate this with one hand. Oh well. Getting there. All right.
All right, Nicholas.
Yeah. Alright, how are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Well, now we've got nothing to look at now, apart from the instruments around the airfield. Hope we're good. Hopefully it should clear in a moment. Thanks, Chris. That concludes our swimming lesson for today. That was pretty impressive. Someone's put, are the seats comfortable to sit in? Well, I've sat in a couple of Typhoons, and I can tell you the memory foam seat is very comfortable, and I would imagine the F-35s would have something similar as well. Grand Dicker, how you doing? Hope you're good. Thanks, man, for the weather report. Moisture in the air. Do you know, I haven't done that for ages. That's slowing it. Oh, it might have slowly stopped it. Very slowly. It's getting there. I'll be alright in a minute. Hope we're all good. Yeah, you're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live just about here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're good and dry wherever you are. Stay tuned. And if you haven't done so already, do subscribe to our one and only channel.
Have you just
And
a little bit
join
more,
us.
but not much more? That's it.
Almost stopped raining, almost. We'll just stay cover for a minute. Try and get dry as best as we can. Hopefully more movements later on, but at least we know we've still got aircraft airborne. Got at least 5, I would have thought. Actually more, because there's a few out at LFA 2, wasn't there? Many of you spotted on your ADSB. Michelle Rassico, how you doing? Hope you're good. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're well. Then I think that's it. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're safe.
Brave it. Brave it.
Thank you. Oh my word. I've got this exact one in green, but I was a bit stuck up here. So thank you. I'll go and get my one. It's exactly the same one, but green. But I was a bit stuck. With this little...
I thought not to try.
Bless you. Thank you.
So
I'll go and get mine just in case and get ready for it.
Question,
Yes.
have you got any of your patches with you?
Any of my...
Patches?
Yes, I have.
You have? I've just got that in my hand.
Oh dear.
No, it's dead. That's dead.
Yeah, that's gone, that is. That's emotional, that one. Are you right there, buddy? How's it going?
Yeah, not bad, mate. Not bad at all. A bit wet compared to Bournemouth, mate.
That was not Dad. That's not Dad. Is he alright to have a photo of you whilst you're around? Pilot, jump out. What have you got on your back? You!
Ones that are 15.
Right, turn round.
This is a different one in there, which is 30, but I'll get out in a bit. It's basically,
Hold on. Turn round. I'm going to take a picture of your bag.
so we give them to pilots for flying tether if they win our award.
Oh, that's cute.
And so I made 150 just general public. And then
Curiosity, what is your experience of the
No,
bridge you can't try to get over to
Right.
No, one stop raining, yeah.
Oh, a lower height.
10, 15, 30.
What colour were the other ones?
So those are 10, and those are 15.
Huh? Ollie! A big splash? We're not doing big splash.
We've got, they're double-sided, reapers and twin
Oh, no. That's it, jump over. Do you think you're cold?
You know beret before flight? Just take it off.
Blue patch.
Sure.
And send it then, please.
Sure.
Sorry, can we do this?
Dry. Like nothing happened.
Careful. Can you do this?
No problem at all. No, because whatever you got, I was listening to
It's alright, buddy.
There you were.
All these people to 7.
Yeah.
Send it, remove beret before flight, not remove before flight, remove beret.
Yeah, I know.
35 rounds, we've got F-35
Honey.
We've got our year 2006.
Yeah.
We've got, look at this as well.
You don't want it on?
The blue ones, which is 7.
I know. That's the road, honey. It's dangerous.
One of
Come
them.
on.
Please, mate.
That means go get my phone.
Yeah, go on, go get your purse.
We do have a little
You did it? Next one you have to do this.
we only give these to pilots, but we made 150.
Oh, yeah.
And this one's number 90.
I'll tell you what, instead of that
Please
blue
put
one,
your
I like
jumper
that.
on.
You want this one?
Yep.
Sure, absolutely.
No. Okay. Wait a minute. Then we'll have a picture. Wait.
Thank you.
Mind you, only on this member today, anyway.
Oh yeah, are you full? Yeah, you are. Nice one.
Honey,
I'll
look
give you
what I
that.
can
Yeah.
And then, like I said, you've got 10, 15, and then everything else.
One of those,
What patch? Start with patch. What patch you have?
I've got
He's got the limited one.
Right.
limited one.
Okay. Well, don't go too much because I ain't got too much on me.
Alright, okay.
You never do that.
No.
Yeah,
Never get rid of that.
30 seconds.
Yeah, good. I've got a wallet on there, that's what I remembered.
I'll draw that out when we get back to.
How you doing? All right?
Yeah. We've
Look,
actually taken through today.
how's moving now, right?
The last
That's right, don't worry about that, old friend.
Thank you. Yes. Oh, thank you so much, Paul.
Yeah, come over.
You messaged me saying you were going to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was.
Well, we was on 4 days Cowboy Charlie in Clacton. I said to the missus, I said, it's only 70 miles away, I'm going.
Oh, bless you.
It's right till you need the loo in the rain.
Yeah, what here? Yeah, the forest.
Yeah.
Try if you can get into it.
There's a big hole.
Yeah, I'm not falling through a hole.
No. So,
Wrong trousers on.
Oh, bless you.
Oh no, if I had my other trousers on, yeah. Hey, I was a couple eater.
You do these things, I know.
Oh, what?
Oh,
That wasn't me, sure. I got the wrong clothing on.
so thanks to you, I'm getting into all the.
You're in.
these
Oh,
places.
thank you. Thank you very much.
I done Coningsby in July.
Yeah, nice one.
Missed you by a day.
Ah,
So, no.
That's right, you can wind your son up when you go.
Oh, yeah.
no, that's all good.
But yeah, totally different roar to the Euro fight, weren't they?
Yeah, it's a different sound. Hang on, I forgot these actually. Here you go.
Over your head, come in.
There you go.
Frank, you're gonna have your Harry Bow.
I'm Harry Bows.
Who doesn't love a Harry Bow?
Oh.
Last time I did that was on a quick climb, which I managed to get. Oh, I can take all the cover off actually. Give me a second. Oh my word. It is a soggy situation here. Oh, thank you very much, by the way.
That's alright, thank you. This way.
Right.
You having fun?
Okay, I think we're good. A few spits here and there. But we'll be all right.
Another one? Yeah. You shouldn't see that. Oh, do you think they're the ones that we couldn't see, but we could hear?
Another one?
Another one?
Loving the spluffage going on there. Oh, look how much rain there is on there.
Hey, so you're not cold? No, but it's actually making me feel cold.
There's more to come in a bit.
Is there? I'm gonna go and get my brolly now.
Right, have a nice...
You're alright.
You're right.
Oh yeah! Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah! Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments at live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support, and it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
Do you want your jumper on yet? Yeah, oh
Pay you up, Paul, yeah?
Yeah. I take it's going to be quiet for a little while now then. It's unpredictable really, isn't it?
What? Are you missing it?
So word from the OG that he captured you guys to shoot the approach. I want you to stay to your 500 foot in. The last fire break out the hot plate was they broke out 500 feet. How many approaches do you have? One and only. Ramrod got to go. Just heads up, the weather directly over the field has definitely improved on the approach end though. It looks like it's a lot like the lower.
There's F-15 buzzing about, coming this way now.
Mum! I'm coming.
One approach. There's in right to us.
Not really high. Wow,
There's coming, one coming in now.
yeah, I can hear it. Now you can hear it.
Yeah, one's on its way in.
He's going to shoot.
You hear it?
Sneaky.
Oh, I can hear it. Yeah.
Well, what a day it's been.
Another one. Yeah, it's on the screen. Oh yeah. Yep, it's coming. is that?
Not really. I enjoy it, yeah. That's the thing. Beautiful.
I think it's
fine. I can't work. There are times I will cut it because that wasn't enough. It's when there's strong winds and that rain, then you can't. Because it's stuck. Yeah. Rain like that is fine. Wind is fine. Put them together, it's not fine. That's when that's my limit. When it's just, or when there's lightning in the area. Because if the planes get recalled, so I shouldn't really be up here. So I'll just disconnect, leg it, take cover. Definitely. Hope we're all good, Lady Shens Teddy Bears. Thank you for your support through, literally with our motto, as we say. Why did I even come up with this motto? But through storms, literally. I guess it, although it was really all about getting through tough times in life, and we all stick together and pull through, which that was a true testament to everyone. Right. Our squadron leader Ted Coningsby, how we doing? Hope we're good. Kurt Erickson, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron Guards March. Thank you so much. High five for that. Chris Nichols celebrating 11 months membership. Thanks for 11 months of cool stream, Nikos and Ted. Thank you very much, Guards March, for that. New Rail Basher, high five, Guards March. Thank you very much. Bob Mac UK gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Thank you very much. High five, Guards March. Joshua Haddock, how you doing, my man? Welcome to TCS Posh Officers Guards March. Thank you for joining us. High five. Douglas Shepherd, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Babzar, high five. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much for that. And Margot Baxter for Ted's travels this week with a heart. Best military aviation channel on the planet, best community on the planet. Thank you very much, Margot Baxter. Guards March. Adam Goves, and £10 for a burger in the van during your travels, Nikos. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Guards March. Margot Baxter. Wow, 10. High five. 10 Ted Coningsby memberships have been gifted. Thank you very much. Rusty Wenzel, member for 18 months. What a morning. Guards March. Thank you very much. Terry Urbanovic, high five, Guards March. That's for Terry Urbanovic. Margot Baxter for Ted Smoked Salmon Bagels. Guards March, thank you very much. High five to Nurgle gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. You got Lorcan Adrian upgraded his membership, or their membership, to TCS Posh Officers. Guards March. Selwyn Owen for Lakenheath being good enough to provide an F-15 for a fly past over Freckleton on the 80th anniversary of the air disaster the other week. Oh, that's nice. Thanks a lot, Selwyn Owen. Guards March. Ruth, Mrs. Orca, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Margot Baxter, welcome to the new subscribers and new members to Ted Coningsby channel. Guards March, thank you very much. Also got a super chat. A super sticker from Margot, which looks like a pocket chair. Guards March, thank you very much. And Cox, for everyone at RAF Lakenheath and Nikos and Ted streaming in this emotional weather. Guards March, thank you very much. Chris Bloxham, bear hugs for Davey and Bev. That's lovely, mate. Thank you very much. Guards March. Doncaster Lass, member for 14 months. Time flies when you're having fun. Guards March. Nick Knox for a touch and go. Yep, that was rare. Guards March. Chris Austin, Guards March, who's been a member for 4 months. Can't believe it's 4 months already. And oh yeah, let's ride for many more. Cheers at Ted Coningsby and Nikos. Thank you very much. David Harrison, member for 1 month. Congratulations, now added a 2nd month. This channel is addictive. Guards March. Margot, thank you very much for the heart. Guards March. Dave Darking, Guards March, thank you very much for the super. Jan Clark has put a little cute little super sticker. Guards March. David Harrison, thank you very much. Guards March for you as well for the super. Margot Baxter gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you. Guards March. And cyclist celebrating 18 months. Good morning, guys. Wow, horrendous weather. Yep, survived it. And Margot's put shelter from the storm. Guards March, thank you very much. And now we've got three new recruits here. We've got Paul Judd, who we just met a minute ago. Oi, oi! Guards March, thank you very much to Paul. High five. Paul Fuller, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron as well. High five. Got Paulie Paul, welcome to the squadron. High five. Guards March. And Paul Fuller's celebrating 6 months of membership as well. Jojo Ilot, suffering through this rain, get yourself a coffee and or a burger. Thank you for all you do for us. Oh, bless you, Jojo. Thank you very much. Guards March. Katie Webber celebrating 16 months, and what a cracking 16 months it's been. Guards March for you. Walking Dave as well has just joined the TCS Posh Officers. Guards March. Thank you very much. And Julian Bailey and Ginger for the breakfast this morning. Thank you very much. Guards March. And ladies, gents, teddy bears, I would just like to give some bear hugs to Mrs. Davey, who sadly has had to say goodbye to her mum last night, who sadly passed away. So Davey and Mrs. Davey, Bev, I hope you're all right, and your sister and your daughter Hannah. I hope everyone's okay, and a bear hug from all of us, and hope you're well. All right, through storms, and I hope you're okay. And if you just joined us, you've just missed 2 things: tons of aircraft and tons of rain. And some of it was amalgamated as well. So wow, and we've pulled through. We're all right. Yeah, that does sound pretty good actually, a cup of tea. White Wizard, what up? How you doing, man? Watching from West Coast, hope you're good, man. Dr. Soda, White Wizard, oi oi, David Robinson, Lorraine. Yeah, definitely cup of tea time. I need my cup. All right, dude, how you doing?
Good.
You all right, yeah?
Yeah. I was just doing, obviously, taking pictures of F-15, so I thought I'd take a picture with you in it. It's not very good, because it's quite short.
That's cool, isn't it? That's being the... Sorry, it's the... Oh yeah, that's cool, isn't it? That's good with the trees as well. It's a good shot, man. Keep it up.
Thank you. I tried my best.
I know you did. It looks good. I like what you did there with the trees, breaking the picture up. That's good. Nice one. Well, I was going to have some water, but I ain't fancy it. I wonder why. I'll have a cup of tea instead. Yeah. So it's got 2 bottles of water there. I'm like, nah.
Right, lunchtime with your tea.
Oh, goodness. Hello. Thank you very much.
Good timing.
Oh, man. Oh, dear. Thank you. Goodness me. Where were you in that wreck? Were you in the car? All right, I couldn't see anything.
You know, the tower disappeared. I thought, oh, that's not good. So I
No.
back to the car as quick as I could. So is there anything still out? The two went out in the murk.
I've got a feeling there are still some aircraft out. There was the 2 F-35s that went out, so they haven't come back. Or have they? No. No, they were seen, weren't they?
About 12 and 2. He went out, yeah.
So I'd say there's definitely 2 F-35s still out.
Those 2 F-35s went out in that last bit of rain, didn't they?
Yeah. Which I hung on to. Motion back, but it was doable. It was, as long as it's not really windy, I can do it. Yeah, it's right. No.
Hopefully Friday.
Yeah.
And the wind forecast.
Oh, come on.
No, we go home on Friday.
Yeah, I
No, I'm here Friday.
Yeah, got to go home Friday, unfortunately.
Oh. But
Wrong way for a detour.
Yeah.
the Claire Bear may be making an appearance Friday.
Oh.
Yeah, she did mention it on the stream. So is she doing a bit on top?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get her to do it.
Give her a script and you can breaking home.
Oh, absolutely. Better look after her. Yeah. Been really busy, isn't it?
Cracking the wall, really.
Coningsby was really busy yesterday. As soon as they took off, just a few, you know, 1,000 feet that hasn't gone. It's like, if only they were, and we did QRA takeoffs as well. But it was just, plans was just horrendous. I'm wondering if they've given up with changing the runway numbers. Maybe magnetic north changed last minute.
Fraser, can you close the door?
Here we go again. Yep, F-35, here they come. Yeah, touch and goes, 4 of them. Rare as anything. I know. It's like...
You only see the odd one, don't you? 1 or 2, but...
I've never seen them
I've
before.
never seen the touch and goes.
Of all the years.
Really low approaches, yes.
Yeah, and I heard them on the radio as well. I was like, oh. So someone, Chris has put, probably the runway numbers have washed off by now. That's really good. Chris, that is funny. That's nice. Thank you very much. Loving your shirt as well, man. Thank you. Thanks for that. We've got our own windsock. Oh yeah. This could be the official windsock now for here. Are you wearing that? I'll put that back. So there's loads of stuff on here. All from Texas. Oh what? Conveniently had it in my pocket still. Well, check this out. This just says it all. Look at this. Oh yeah. Yeah. That is a lovely backdrop. Thanks, Delma. Claire Bear's sister. Sister Claire Bear. No, Sister Bear. Is that right? I don't know. Cool. Here we go again. Hey!
to get arrested, mate.
What's that, sorry?
You're going to get arrested.
Millions of them, here we go.
You're being too good at your job.
You can't blame them.
It made you sort of look if they did pull up alongside, wouldn't it?
Good, isn't it? Thanks very much everyone for helping us reach 69.3k. Amazing, the channel just keeps growing. Oh, up at 68, 69. Start again, Ted. Thank you all so much. These are F-35As, ladies, gents and teddy bears. World's most advanced 5th generation aircraft currently. There are 3 main variants. This is the A variant, and hopefully tomorrow we'll get to see the B variant. These do not hover. The B variant does. And it's an exceptional aircraft. A powerful Pratt & Whitney F-135 turbofan engine producing a whopping 43,000 pounds of thrust on a single engine is impressive. It is amazing. So this is what's called a CTOL aircraft, a conventional takeoff and landing, that's CTOL. And, designed to operate from conventional runways, just like for the F-16 Typhoon or the F-15. It is, I'd say, the most common variant of them all. In fact, any of the other... So when I say there are 3 main variants, other countries do have their own, not version, but they like to modify it a little bit. For example, Norwegian F-35s have a drag chute on the back to cope with the climate over there in Norway, to help it come to a halt. So they add what looks like some sort of modern BMW aerial, like a shark fin on the back, which deploys a drag chute. There's also the F-15 Adir, the F-35 Adir, the F-35I, the Israeli variant, again with their own weapons, software and systems. Oi, oi! So yeah, so we've got the F-35A, the conventional takeoff, with the max G rating for the airframe at plus 9G. Designed to operate from conventional runways, and it's the US Air Force's most F-35 international customers use the F-35A. There's also the F-35B, which is the STOVL variant, that's short takeoff and vertical landing, which we'll hopefully get to see tomorrow. And of course this can hover, and although it has the Pratt & Whitney F-135 turbofan engine, it's all thanks to Rolls-Royce British engineering with the lift fan system, a 50-inch diameter lift system with roll posts as well to give it the lateral movement, but they also have the free swivel bearing module, which is your thrust vector, again all connected to the Pratt & Whitney F-135. Amazing, absolutely amazing. F-35B's airframe G rating is a plus 7. Although the aircraft can actually vertically take off, it's classed as a short takeoff because the amount of payload that you can put on it will use very significant amounts of fuel, so they actually prefer to do it in a short takeoff way, which doesn't need a lot. We've got a few examples on our channel. Today the F-35B operated in many countries And you can see it here at RAF Marham as well. The F-35C, that's your beast. It's huge. It's got an extra 4 foot either side, folding wings for space saving, but it's got a massive wing area as well as an extra 8 foot in total wider wingspan. That means more lift. That is ideal for a carrier-based variant, and because it is a carrier-based aircraft, this means it's got a strengthened airframe. It's got a plus G rating of plus 7.5, also has an arrestor hook. So does the A, but not the B variant. The C variant is your carrier variant, so because it's using the catapult system off a carrier, it also has, like I said, a strengthened airframe. Most, like the F-18 Hornets that are based from carriers, will have their airframe strengthened. Even the arrestor hook, it's not like your usual arrestor hook like on an F-35A or on an F-15. These are strengthened to cope with the stresses of that. Also, the F-35C, to take the strain off the nose gear, has a double axle, twin axle, which means it has 2 wheels at the front rather than just a single one, like you can see here. And it is operated by the US Navy and the US Marine Corps. The F-35Cs operate on currently three American carriers. It's one that I definitely need to add to the list to see. It's got a more, again, remember, carrier variants, more robust landing gear, larger wings, larger internal fuel capacity as well. And it's been designed explicitly for aircraft carrier operations, making it quite special. Larger wing area, the more lift you get. What a lineup this is, eh? Look at this. to go with the advanced stealth technology that's involved with the F-35. The F-35's helmet mounted display system is the most advanced system of its kind as well. All the intelligence and the targeting information an F-35 pilot needs to complete the mission is displayed on the helmet's visor. This is impressive. So all controls can be operated from the helmet as well. The F-35 contains the state-of-the-art tactical data links that provide the secure sharing of data among its flight members, as well as other airborne, surface and ground-based platforms required to perform the assigned missions. The commitment of the JSF partner nations to the common communications capabilities and web-enabled logistics support will enable a new level of coalition interoperability. So these capabilities allow the F-35 to lead the defence community in the migration to the net-centric war-fighting force of the future. As mentioned, the Pratt & Whitney's F-135 turbofan engine produces 43 pounds of thrust and consists of a 3-stage fan, a 6-stage compressor, an annular combustor and a single-stage high-pressure turbine with a 2-stage low-pressure turbine. So all these, if you were to dissect this engine, you'll see compression blades after another set of blades to compress that air, inject the fuel, causing all that compress to literally explode. Basically, you're strapping a person to a rocket. F-35 pilots will know that they are provided with unsurpassed situational awareness, positive target identification and precision strike in all weather conditions, which is key in this country. Mission systems integration and outstanding over-the-nose visibility features are designed to dramatically enhance the pilot performance. The F-35A is an absolute gorgeous aircraft, and its maneuverability is and has been demonstrated far many times here at Lakenheath, even just on this level, through low level as well, through the back loop. It is an absolute pleasure to see this with electronic sensors, including the electro-optical distributed aperture system, which is called DAS. The system provides pilots with a situational awareness in a sphere around the aircraft for enhanced missile warning, aircraft warning with day-night pilot vision. Additionally, the aircraft is equipped with electro-optical targeting systems, and the internally mounted EOX provides extended range detection and precision targeting against ground targets, plus long-range detection with air-to-air threats. It can suck up and absorb lots of data as well. There's a lot of really creepy things as well. I say creepy because it's like, whoa, a fighter jet can do that? Yes, it can. It is a 5th generation. It will bring its enhanced capability to the survival in the advanced threat environment. It's been designed to operate in these situations. Aerodynamic performance and advanced integrated avionics. The F-35A will provide next-gen stealth, enhanced situational awareness, and a lot of pleasure to our aircraft enthusiasts as well. Max speed Mach 1.6. G rating for the airframe plus 9G. You can have mounted external missile rails as well. Training, defense mode. Why not? Although it will affect the stealth capability when you're in defense. When you're in defense, you want to be seen. Hell yeah. How we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So 6 parked up nicely. F-35As off the 48 Fighter Wing. How we doing? Hope we're good. Tim James, how you doing? Alan Burden, Lorraine, Argan, Dr. Soda, Chris Blossom. Hope we're all good. Oh, I'm now drying up very slowly. Very slowly. You alright, man? How you doing? Okay? What are you doing? Day in the life off the fly on the wall sort of style? Oh, okay, thanks. Yeah, do what you will. Thanks.
Got blue skies behind you. Fine.
Huh?
Got blue skies behind you.
Yeah, I've got a little bit of blue sky. Be alright. Yeah, so FOD, FOD, foreign object debris, is something that's monitored every second throughout the day. It is monitored every second, and even with the help of us as well. If we see a bag, like we've seen a big, massive plastic bag fly over the, due to strong winds, was aiming for the runway, and it's an engine killer. So we rang the base. It's something that's monitored all day in, day out, every second. Vehicles will, if they're crossing the runway, you may see them parked up here and stop to check and have a visual inspection of their vehicle before driving across the runway. You'll see that quite a lot. We see that quite usually when they're crossing anywhere across that runway. They would need to visually inspect it before driving across it. good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. So that's it for the moment, for now, until we hear any other startups with a pilot chat to keep us going, keep us flowing. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. It's just brightening up a little bit. And my name's Nick Austin, my cameraman and commentator, just about hanging in there, a little bit drier. Whew, goodness me, wasn't that just a bit emotional, that? Absolutely, wow. But there we go, we're all good, we're all surviving. There we go. Right. Yeah. How are we doing? Right. Where were we? Right, so this is probably going to be maybe one of the last runs in this old sort of spiel that I've got. I know I mentioned it, so I'll keep it a little bit brief with it, but I've looked into more of the World War II side of things for the 48th's magnificent achievement and how they managed to become very involved and a major part of the D-Day landings and the Normandy invasion as well. And been looking, let me just move this. It was a dry mat, it's now a soggy mat. But yeah, welcome to the show. So we start things off. I'm going to try and run it a little bit smoother, a little bit quicker than I normally do. But for those that love the history, my next one will probably be on a new script for me to learn. I'll try and remember it. But again, we go back, like I said, 1600 years or so ago. Due to the vicinity of it, even the sign here in the viewing area will tell you that this viewing area was in fact built on medieval earthworks. And you can see, to a trained eye, those that know what bell barrows look like, and pond barrows, round barrows, that kind of thing. They're actually burials that were used in Neolithic and Bronze Age as well, right through up to medieval periods as well. A type of burial where usually singular on bell barrows, that's correct. Long barrows were usually chamber tombs and buried, like you'll have a stone construction or timber as time went on, and and then buried. And yes, some stunning sights at Avebury as well, if anyone's been near Stonehenge as well. But here we go back as far as the 5th to 6th century here in the UK, and it's thriving here with a Lakenheath military side of things, trust me. We've got basically an Anglo-Saxon area here, and with the base in the vicinity at the time, 1600 years ago. You're thinking, a base 1600 years ago? Well, not quite. What they found were excavations, and they found some warriors as well. I know, I will explain. So we've got, if you're familiar with Lady Briscoe, who was a founder of Mildenhall Museum. She was a amateur archaeologist, a historian. She liked to collect a lot of antiquity as well, and she did a lot of excavations around the area, and they uncovered in 1959 a few cemeteries, sort of towards the south of the base. Now, it wasn't until later that the base near the baseball stadium, I don't know if the baseball stadium's still there, but I know there's an athletic stadium just sort of towards, you know, when you're driving in, I don't know if those that know the A1101, I think it's the 1101, just before the main gate. There's a lot of, like, not new houses, but you can tell they kind of stick out like a sore thumb in a way that, you know, they were the new dormitories, and around there they were given post sort of given a excavation before they built it. Why not? As the ground's already rubble, they had permission to go and do it. So it was done through the council. It was the Sussex County Council, or the archaeological unit, and the excavations led them, and I'll tell you now, as a number, over 420 graves, over 2,000 beads, arrows, lots of remains of human remains, and of the two they found, two were buried men with horses, but one in particular struck upon something a little bit unique. It was a little bit different. This one was a little bit special. There was a sheet. It was buried in a 5'10" male, buried in a wooden coffin, with a shield, a sword, lots of jewelry and beads, and his horse, offerings, a sheep, I think it was, or goats in there, and there was they believed that, you know, food for the afterlife, that kind of thing. So they found that, you know, from what I've learned in in historical burials, that kind of thing, that's not your usual person. That's someone, that's someone significant. So they named him a warrior. I mean, if you've got a sword and shield, you're not your everyday kind of guy, are you? So they've named him the Lakenheath Warrior. And you can find these remains at Mildenhall Museum. My point is here, it sort of has a military connection 1600 years ago. As we go back into more modern times, let's just skip it to 18th century. This whole area was like Lakenheath Warren. There was even Lakenheath Hall as well. Ew, yes, far. It was quite, I mean, I've got a map from 1932 and I was having a little look at it. There was a lot of gamekeeping and reserve, game reserve and that kind of thing. During World War I, this area would have been sort of, you would have seen biplanes that were using this area as a strafing run or a bombing range, an air weapons range. 1934, like we said, Mildenhall was built, and in 1936 over here, RAF Feltwell was built. You've got about 5.5 miles that way, the way the backwards crow flies. Again, same sort of distance around there. As we started to get heated up into certain things, obviously 1939, the start of the First World War, so as that approached, things needed to be defended. Yes, you've got anti-aircraft, but what they decided to do, if you look up and research Operation Starfish, Q sites and K sites, they decided that one method of defence is deception. So they turned this airfield, made a fake airfield, shall I say, as a correction. They made a decoy airfield. Lakenheath acted as a decoy. It's like, hey, come and bomb me instead of Mildenhall. But this meant a lot of cooperation with the village, the surrounding villages as well. They would have had to dim the lights. They would have had to, if they were lucky enough to have cars, they would have vehicles. They would have had to not have light, maybe not even drive at all. Cyclists were probably made to use red lights instead of white. Torches, looking at it, were used with tissue. But it was a community thing. The villagers even raised money for a Spitfire. They raised just short of £9,000. Put in the chats, how much do you think a Spitfire cost new to build in 1940s or 1930s, 1940s? I'll give you a few minutes. So there was furniture stores and the wood was supplied from Eriswell to build fake Wellington bombers, right, with the wood, with the ply. How amazing is that? So you had a fake airfield to pretend that this was either Mildenhall or Lakenheath. From records that I found, this was attacked 5 times. It worked. Q sites was a nighttime operation, so the officer in the bunker, in a bunker office, would control the lights and making it look like an active runway. It's like there was even controlled explosions. I know. So Mildenhall, I'm not saying it did, but would have had an explosion to pretend that they've hit it. Maybe they thought it was getting a bit close, but this airfield saved the 2 bases 5 times. It was attacked 5 times. I think it was there was a rod and gun, I think, store used to have them parked up there. There was someone that actually mentioned that a few days ago. Now, 1940s, as we start to go on, as we start to move on, Mildenhall's already got Wellington bombers. They started off with Hayfords, but they had Wellingtons there with 149 and 99B. In fact, they started off with the Hayfords, as I said. But thing is, you need an operational training unit nearby, an OTU. So from Scotland came 20 operational training unit. They would train their crew and pilots on flying. You got navigators, that kind of thing. Got all the crew for a particular aircraft, which was the Wellington bomber, which made sense because you got 149 flying them already over there. That was it was called an OTU. Now, sadly, OTUs, a lot of training. They were picked on by night fighters from Germany. Chased back. They ended up having a lot of losses because they were a training unit. But sadly, this was the case. And the good thing is, well, that you've got a training unit here already. But it was decided to actually start to get Lakenheath as a satellite station, which means parented by Mildenhall. So it became a satellite station. If you look at the station crest of Mildenhall with the Greek pillar, the Ionian pillar with the eagle on top, Lakenheath has the same one. I am wondering why, if it's because it was a satellite station. Maybe, maybe not, don't know, but it is the case. If you drive and look at the main gate, it's got the same crest as the main gate at Mildenhall, and of course those are on the KC 135s. 149 started to operate out of here with 199 Squadron as well. They operated under the command of Free Bomb Group. By the way, the answer to your question was £12,000. That's how much it cost to raise a Spitfire. They weren't far out, bless them. Now, 1942... Oh. Are you all right? You actually nearly locked it in there. That was... are you okay? I did see it go in there. Wasp attack. Oh dear. The first sortie in 1942, the 1,000 bomber raids against occupied Europe and Cologne took place on the 30th of May, and aircraft from here took part in that. Sadly, there was a loss to the village. A lady named Doris Ditchburn was only married 2 weeks. Her husband was killed in action in one of those raids, and Philip Ditchburn was killed in action from mine laying. 1942 also saw an effect to the surrounding villages and, of course, Britain with the arrival and the building of Mosquito fighter aircraft. The government and Air Ministry proposed a wood rationing for the supply to make the Mosquitoes. Now, this is quite an interesting one because this was a wood rationing, but it was kind of like if you were newlywed or you were bombed out, you weren't restricted to that. But of course, that had an impact, and you wouldn't think that an aircraft would do that. But it was a community thing. Everyone got together to do it. And 1943, 149 and 199 attacked the Germans' weapons stores in Germany as well. Again, Lakenheath took part in many of the raids and missions over occupied Europe and Germany as well. And finally, 1943, this is when Lakenheath became independent. It was no longer a satellite station. 1945 to 1947 saw Lakenheath close. Just a quick one, in 1947, while it was sort of closed for construction of the larger runways, Bomber Command used it as a signal school as well. The extensions to the runway was made in advance for the building, for the arrival of the B-29 bombers. They were very heavy bombers. And it wasn't until 1948 that RAF Lakenheath was no longer operated by the Royal Air Force. It was finally used by the United States Air Force. And the first to operate here, I believe, was the 2nd Bombardment Group with their B-29s. Also, with rotational deployments, which we'll mention tomorrow, all being well with the weather. Sorry, just listening. 307, the 307th Bombardment Group were also here, and also Strategic Air Command as well. So that's where we kind of leave Lakenheath, but we need to go back 7 years to the 15th of January 1941, where the United States... Bye! Take care, man. See you Friday. Where the United States Army Air Corps activated the 48th Bombardment Group Light at Hunterfield, Savannah in Georgia. The first squadrons with the 48th were actually the 55th, 56th, 57th Bombardment Squadron Light, and also one more squadron, the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. Now, these were your original ones, right? The 55th had the forgot what bird it was actually. Is it a kestrel or an eagle looking through the scope to drop a bomb? Mad Hatters, right? And the 57th that wasp is now attacking my arm. Go away. Is it Squawking 7001? No, go away then. The 57th I looked at had a Panther with a bomb on it, so that'll be your Panthers. I can't quite see the other two. I can't. It looks like a Flying Tiger, the 9th Reconnaissance. I don't want to say they're the Flying Tigers. They could be, or the Flying Cats or something. It looks like a Flying Tiger, but anyway, it had 9 stars on it. Now, these 54 activations were known as the first aviation objective, and it was an activation ready for World War II. Now, initially, the 48th were a training unit flying beautiful aircraft such as the A-24, the A-36, but they moved 2 years later. They moved to Key Field, and they changed the numbers. They were redesignated, had a bit of a reorg. The 55th and the 56th, 57th, they had a name change to the ones that you know today. 492nd, 493rd, 494th. They matched them like for like, but they were the fighter bomb squadrons. The 48th became the fighter bomb group. What happened to the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron? Well, they were changed to the 495th fighter bomb squadron. I know. And that might be why they have the 9 stars still today, the 495th, but we'll come to that, we'll see. But they were redesignated. They became an operational unit, and they were flying the P-47, the legendary Thunderbolt, the coastal patrol missions. And I can tell you now, that aircraft was crucial in the Normandy campaign because it was using air-cooled engines, not liquid. Liquid ones were prone to overheating and, of course, susceptible to conking out with a lot of battle damage. You look at the state of P-47s, if you ever come across it, the amount of battle damage they would come back at, and it would still fly. Shots through the engine cowlings and all that kind of stuff. Amazing aircraft. But of course, it wasn't until the Pearl Harbor attacks that things changed. On the 21st of March 1944, men set sail of the 48th Fighter Bomb Group. On board, the Queen Mary. For whatever reason, the 495th they inactivated. They didn't make that boat, so it was only the 3 squadrons that made it. So those 3 squadrons reached RAF Ibsley, which I am going to visit. I'm going to go and find it because I'm looking forward to this. The 48th, the men of the 48th took part in a lot of training. Probably didn't know what they were going to go through. They were involved in dive bombing, glide bombing, night flying, low-level attack missions, smoke laying. Sorties increased. And it wasn't until the 20th of the 4th, 1944, that their first combat mission was a fighter sweep. Although it was fruitless, it was their first mission. It must be exciting to put all that training into effect. In May, a month later, the title bomber dropped. They changed role completely. They became the 48th Fighter Group, and the squadrons became fighter squadrons. They were part of the 9th Air Force. This was quite crucial. That is a turning point in combat, aerial combat today. They were innovative in the fact that they were using what's called CAS, which is close air support. Lots of different techniques, and you look at the A-10s, the strategies of A-10s and modern combat today was innovated from that time period, from the Normandy landings and the Normandy campaign. So they became fighter squadrons. So they became the 493rd and 492nd and 494 fighter squadrons. They were the 48th Fighter Group as a whole. And on D-Day, this must have looked spectacular for them to depart and go on their missions and just see the amount of tracers and things that were going off in the ground. The 48th, their 3 squadrons took part in Operation Overlord, the D-Day landings. They ended up supporting the 2nd Airborne, I think it was, on the ground. This, again, I'm going to be changing my script a little bit to assist. It was completely innovative because they were attacking bridges, gun positions, railway lines, provided reconnaissance, and they provided over 2,000 sorties. Now, if I remember, there were 14,000 individual sorties for Normandy campaign. The 48th took part in 2,000 of them. They were awarded a DUC, which is a distinguished unit citation. Now, there was a few things that changed. It's quite innovative. Right, I have with me a Spitfire. I know they didn't use a Spitfire, so imagine this is a P-47. Now, of course, it was heavily armed. It was a big, giant P-47. It was massive. I will get one, don't you worry. When they were attacking and strafing, I mean, the guys on the ground, they had no chance. You know, bombing strategic roads and stuff like that. What they would do if this was the road, first of all, this is a type of manoeuvre. They would see a trail of German vehicles there. The P-47 would go into what's called a split S, will completely pass them all in the opposite direction it's travelling, dive down, turn, and then strafe. They did a lot of that dive bombing. In fact, once they did that, once the Normandy landings were done, the Allies pushed forward and they got up to what's called Saint Lo, a place called Saint Lo. I think it was eventually called the village or the town of ruins. But once the Germans pushed back, they got a lot of cunning plans, as you would. You know, they're there to push forward. The Allies were there to push them back. So, of course, every strategy has its own defense and attack. So what they did, a lot of the tanks would hide in forests and ambush, basically. But then why risk all your lives, men? You've got aeroplanes, send them. So they basically go on patrol, and then they would basically sweep the area, saving lives for the Allies. It was absolute turning point. Really, really amazing. When I was looking at a lot of the history about the certain manoeuvres that they were doing. So after World War II, Europe split, civil wars broke out, the countries were all over the place, but the US increased its combat wing. The 48th spent a lot of time in France. In fact, on the 48th, became the fighter bomb wing, activated on the 10th of July 1952, and that's when we said they went to Chaumont with they still only had the 3 squadrons. The 495th didn't come back until 33 years later since they inactivated. The 492nd, interestingly, formed the Sky Blazers, which was a aerobatics team using the F-84s, and then eventually they inactivated from the Sky Blazers, and it was passed on to, I can't remember the squadron. I think it was the 38th Fighter Squadron, I think. Don't quote me on that. But then they changed aircraft to the F-86s, and as we mentioned, we always say Liberty Wing or the Statue of Liberty Wing. The reason for that is where they were based at Chaumont. In the village Chaumont or Saint-Mortier was a workshop of Bartholdi, and if you don't know who Bartholdi is, he was the one that designed and built the Statue of Liberty for the US. So the workshop was there, they still had the moulds there, so they made a 3-metre replica. In fact, there's a replica here at Lakenheath. So the mayor, proud to have of all what the US achieved in France and helping their country get their freedom. In 1954, the mayor held out a ceremony with the statue and named them Statue de la Liberté. This is where they get the name from. This is why it's called Liberty Wing. So it's the only wing with a name. And it's on their station badge as well, Statue de la Liberté. So hence the Statue of Liberty Wing for Lakenheath. I did find that they briefly inactivated but reactivated in 1958, possibly to await their new aircraft, which was the F-100D Super Sabre. They then changed strategy and mindset. They were now the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing. If you ever see, my friend sent me, Martin Mikulecki had a 494th patch with TFS. That's Tactical Fighter Squadron. That's that time period. That's old school. That's a classic if you've got that. And they were there for 2 more years, and they then changed home. And on the 15th of January 1960, Lakenheath was now their new home. The 48th Tactical Fighter Wing. Is that here? Is that coming here? So the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing were finally here. The TFW, 48th Tactical Fighter Wing, and that was on 1960. So it was so that was their new home. Now the tail code that you see, the LN, wasn't always like that. The tail flashes were, interestingly. They had LT, they had LR, LS, and LT. They had the L for Lakenheath and a different letter for each squadron. LR for 492nd, S for the 493rd, sorry, and LT for the 494th. Like we mentioned, and I keep forgetting this, and I will mention it, there is, I believe, a Bowler's or Mad Hatter's 492nd P-47 at Duxford, and there's a F-100 Super Sabre with LT at the Newark Air Museum with the red tail flash for the Panthers. There's a Lakenheath one, go and check it out. So they had that system. And that was until the Phantoms arrived in 1972. The tail code changed that system. They got rid of that and had LK, but only for like 6 months. So in 1973, they changed it to LN. So the Phantoms arrived in 72, a new code put in, but didn't last long. So LK went to LN. All right, so wow, don't know why, but that lasted until the Phantoms were here until 1977. So it was only a 5-year brief period. And then the next period would be a conversion to the next upgraded latest and greatest, which is the much loved F-111 Aardvark with the swept wings. Oh, nice. So 1977 came, and not only did the F-111F Aardvark activate as part of their new inventory, the 495th finally arrived. They were called, again, as you know, the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron, but they weren't called the Valkyries. They were called the Thunderbarks. How cool is that? Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Excuse me. So, yeah, you got the F-111s, and, of course, you've got 1986. Lakenheath took part in the longest fighter combat mission in history, a 13-hour, 3,500 trip due to flight restrictions to go on raids over Libya. They also took part, the 48th again took part in the Gulf War until 1991. A complete change to the system, to the strategy changed. The tactical dropped. New aircraft started to come in. The F-111s in December, their final ones. Basically they retired, and it was time for a new shift. In fact, that is when 1991 the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing, they dropped the tactical title and became the 48th Fighter Wing as we know it. But on the last day of the F-111s, it was time for the Thunderbarks, the 495th, that was their nickname, the Thunderbarks. They deactivated again. They didn't come back till 30 years later, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So, what happens now with the aircraft? 1992, 93, you started to see the arrival of the F-15E Strike Eagle, which we have today. The F-15 Eagle C and D models arrived 93, 94, and it was specifically for the 493rd, the Grim Reapers. So they had that. Since then, since 93, 94. So you got an Eagle base again, but you don't have the 495th. You had to wait a long time for that. And I'm going to do a little bit of history about that gap between 91 and 2021. So in that time, Lakenheath was had F-15E and F-15C and Ds. So we head ourselves up to 2021, where the 495th finally came back with a new name and a new jet. It made Lakenheath the only F-35A wing of USAFE. And what is that? Is that a car? Yeah, it is. That's all right. So yeah, activated with the name, new call signs. They were called the Valkyries. They came back, which I think is pretty cool, and that was in 2021. And then the year after that, the Grim Reapers deactivated the 493rd. They said goodbye and the retirement of the F-15C and D Eagle, but they didn't wait too long. It was a brief deactivation, and they awaited their F-35As as well. So we have 2 F-35A squadrons and we have 2 F-15E Strike Eagle squadrons. When the F-35s came, it was a bit of a change as well with the base, because I think it was the 748th, I may be wrong, but there was a maintenance squadron, and I think it was the 748th squadron, 748 maintenance squadron. If not, it'd be the 48 maintenance squadron. I'm pretty sure there's a 7 in it, but never mind. They used to manage all the aircraft, but of course now you've got F-35s, completely different aircraft, so they split, and then they came up with the idea to have fighter generation squadrons, and then from there, I believe they have 1 maintenance squadron for 1 squadron aircraft, if that makes sense. So the 492nd will have their own maintenance squadrons, I believe. I think that's right. My phone's going crazy. Anyway. Anyway, so yeah, hope that all made sense. And on the 3rd of September 2024, Ted Coningsby's here. There we go. Hope you enjoyed that. Like I said, it's going to have a bit of a makeover on the next ride. Right, here we go again, ladies, gents and teddy bears, let's ride. Yeah, apologies for that. I left it on manual focus, which I normally use, but it doesn't quite work when I'm facing the camera towards me, so sorry about that. It was a little bit out. Should be all good now. Order land, here we go. How different the weather is now. go. Right, here we go, clear to land. Should be drying up quite nicely in a moment. Happy birthday to Peter. How you doing? Hope you're good. Peter's who's 58 today. Oi oi. arrivals. F-35, there's another one after this. More action. Been non-stop, hasn't it? Well, as soon as the rain sort of, even when it was raining, it was still going, wasn't it? Comes a little hole, but there we go. That is, you know how it is. All about the sweep. The actuators for the nozzles cause that. It's the air that's pushed through, opening and closing those nozzles at the back. So on departure you can see the nozzles open and close, and it's the actuators doing that, and it's the air that's causing the sweep that's pushed through. You may notice it moves and then we get the sweep, and that's all to do with the distance. We're about 1/4 of a mile away from the runway. So there's a time delay with the sound. Right, well, we'll have some water now, or maybe some tea or water. Let's have some water. even more coming down now. Look at this. Really busy day, really busy. The Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Hope we're good. Welcome to all our new viewers as well. We've had plenty of new viewers on the back of Bournemouth Air Festival. It's been incredible, and thank you for joining us as well. Our regulars, how we doing? How's my regulars? Hope we're all good. Members, how's it going? What up? Let's go. Let's ride. It's time to ride. Here we go. More F-15E Strike Eagles running. Good. And it's only Tuesday. I'm gonna try, so these 2 days, Monday and Tuesday, from what I could see, were the worst of the days for weather. So if I could survive these two, I think tomorrow, Thursday and Friday should be better, fingers crossed. Or pause if you're up there. LEJ Approach, how you doing? Stephen Corley, how you doing, Stephen? Watching from the Channel Islands, man, how's it going? Oi, oi! Big shout out to all the cats. Andre Krushka, who else we got? Andrew C says would love to be a passenger in the Spartan at Riyadh. I'm not sure about your coffee. Sammy B, how's it going? Guns up. For the action on the old zoom there, I got a bit excited, you know. I don't want to get too excited to overdo it. You know what I mean? There we go. we go, more. It's one of those days where it's busy. We may have some good skies to go with it as well. Look at these. Now, in our history, may have mentioned briefly the colours. So green is for the 495th, which would have been on the F-111 aardvarks. Yellow for the Grim Reapers. But of course, these two squadrons now fly the F-35A, and it's a little bit shite, but a little bit of paint on a stealth aircraft. Of course, it's got special coating on the F-35, so this would affect it. But that would have been the traditional colour, yellow. The red is for the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. Bleed red, how you all doing? And of course, the blue tail flash would be the bowlers. They're locally known as the bowlers due to the bowler hat worn in the UK. And they are originally known as the Mad Hatters, which suits us down to the ground, guns up. Parked up there now. This is a great sight. 15E Strike Eagle. Oh, what's going on there? Should we try and get a little shot of this? I think we'll do a little Ted cam shot. Here we go. I might be able to do it. Here we go. Ready? Come on. There we go. Yes. Look at that shot, eh? certainly been a cracking day here. This is what you can expect. It is all pot luck at the end of the day, ladies, gents, teddy bears, when you do come. But the odds are good here when you come Monday to Friday. If you are restricted to weekends, our only recommendation is Mildenhall or RAF Bryce Norton. They are 24-hour bases, those two. Although it won't be back-to-back, and of course it doesn't really have fighter jets unless there's been a couple of diversions or anything. If you strike some great luck, then weekends are really for them. I mean, you could try coming here on a Saturday, but they're usually closed. Here we go again, more departures. Hold tight, here we go. It's Lakenheath, here we go. I love that game. You've seen it live. I did it. I do absolutely love predicting the movements of aircraft. I love that. It was a good shot. I'm proud of that one. I'll take that one. That was cool, man. I love doing that. You know me, I always love trying to weave in and out of the clouds, try to guess where they're going, just following that line. It's a good little game. So the F-15s that you can see are at the EOR, it's called, the end of runway. They've just been prepped, ready to go, and they're just awaiting clearance for departure. Don't they look good just sat there, all with their red tail flashes. Traditionally, this is the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. We do like a little bit of paint on our aircraft, don't we? There we go. Oi, oi, how you doing? All right? Oh, bless you, thank you. I'll try not to step on it this time. I don't know if you know about that stuff.
I do not think I think of it when I see that.
Same one! Ladies, gents, teddy bears, we all know what happened to this when I last had one. I will start eating it now. You're all right, thank you very much. That's very kind of you, thank you. It blew up, I stepped on it. I left it on here to have it because everything was going off, and it started to melt a little bit, but I didn't mind, and I stepped on it and it exploded everywhere. Brilliant. It was funny, but the guy that got me it said, I did say to enjoy it because I was laughing. He goes, I didn't mean for you to enjoy it in that way, I meant for you to eat it. Oh yeah, that was good fun, that. Keep it up here. I'll film this bit. Thank you. doubt it, but yeah, I doubt that one. It's a miracle. It's going to go through there. Anyway, oh. Nearly missed that one. love doing that. Beautiful. Busy day it's been. Saying that, saying busy, there's more. There's F-35s just taxiing now as well, just across. Look at this. There's millions of them. Why not? 35's now taxiing. Here we go. more F-35s, more aircraft, more noise, more afterburners. Here we go. Here they are. Oh, cool. Nice. No worries. It's trouble. Yeah, I don't know why I always say that. Lots of you are cotton on to that I say that. It's trouble. I don't know. Just one of my things. You know how it is. It's trouble. Could be a new t-shirt or something. Oh man. Catchphrases this year have been pretty cool actually. Here we go, let's ride. Send it. front. Look at them. Don't they fly well? Right high. Here we go. It's going to be, oh, see, it's going to be hard on this one. It's going to be a hard one. Nah, lost him. Never mind. Never mind. We've still got more engines spooling in the distance that I can hear. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Big shout out to everyone today who's here and having a good time in the viewing area here at Lakenheath. And little Guards March there for Paul Dudd, who's came to see us today. Guards March. You're right. Been an extremely busy day today. And Margot, thank you so much for that. Guards March for that amazing super chat. Guards March, thank you very much. To the lady that got me the Solero and I didn't break it. Guards March. To the lady that lent me an umbrella. What's your name? Kaylee and Kaylee, Lucy and Riley. Thank you for that, by the way. Thank you for the brolly that saved us, Ted. We could have had a soggy bear. No one wants a soggy bear. Guards March for you. Margot, thank you very much as well for the super. Guards March, thank you very much. Mayhem Marshy celebrating 19 months membership. Oh yeah, thank you very much. Guards March. New Rail Basher, upgraded membership to TCS Posh Officers. Guards March, thank you very much. Margaret Baxter sending me an ice cream super sticker as well. Guards March. Julian Bailey, thank you very much for my super burger. Guards March, thank you very much for keeping me fed today. Margot Baxter's, but happy birthday to Peter Atkins. Guards March. Happy birthday, Peter. Walking Dave has just joined the TCS Posh Officers. High five, Guards March. And KT Grabber celebrating 16 months membership. What a cracking 16 months it's been. Thank you very much. And Margot's message, which I forgot to read, says, thank you, Ted, for Lossy trip. We cannot wait. Can't wait for the Lossy trip. It's going to be exciting. Got to remember to get the Scottish flag, Ted. Do we have one? Better go and have a look, Ted. We had one somewhere. We're going to have to... I don't know if I can get one in time. Probably on Tuesday, eBay it. Will it get here on time? You can have a look, Ted, yeah? Because you've got quite a few others. You've got Norfolk, you've got Wales. Good wave in at the transit van there. Daniel G, how you doing? Guards march with the Texas flag. Is that a Texas flag? How did you get that? I didn't even... What have I just destroyed? I didn't know you can get a Texas flag on there. Pretty cool. Oh, Angela Farley, that was me, Nikos. Angela, thank you for the ice cream, the Solero. And I didn't break it. Robert Brassel, how you doing? Hope you're good. Apollo rocks, oi oi. Thanks a lot, Andrew Farley as well. Thank you very much. Right, I got you both. You're all good. Where are they? They're somewhere around, aren't they? It's got his Texas flag. Ted, where's your cowboy hat, mate? There it is. I love this. This is... Ted's going to the... Ted's going professional bull riding soon, aren't you, Ted? No. Imagine Ted doing PBR. What was it? The Rattlers, isn't it, Ted? Aren't you? You're going to do some PBR with the Rattlers in Texas? Yeah, you like that? You've got to hang on for 8 seconds. That's what you got to do. Ted Coningsby, PBR. Oh man, that would be quite fun. And now it's blazing hot. And now I've got my jacket on. I don't think it's necessary for it, but everything's drying up nicely up here. God, one extreme to the other. Bacon, man.
No.
So the F-35 are an additional squadron to the F-15, right? that's it. Yeah. It is amazing, I'd like to say.
How we doing, ladies and teddy bears? You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. Oh gosh, here he is, it's Red Ted. Hey Ted, you're looking a bit, looking pretty funky there, aren't you? Look at you. Fogging a tie, no mine. Fogging a tie. Oh, hello, how you doing? Let me take these off. How you doing? Grand Crew Drew here, how's it all going? Hope you're all good. My name's Grand Crew Drew, nice to meet you, how's it all going? Cool. Finally, the current bun's out. And it's not that Morecambe Mindy either. It's quite nice. How we all doing? Hope you're enjoying the show, whether you watch it on the wobbly jelly or your dog and bone. Or your lamb chop these days, innit? Hope you're all good. Just thought I'd stop off before I head off to Brandon at the sweet shop. Oh, hello, Red. Oh, I love the hat. It's all right, isn't it? Where are you off to? Bull riding or something? No? What's that, just for a bit of fashion, is it? You impress a lady or something? Oh, where's he gone? It's something I said. Oh, never mind. Yeah, how you all doing? Grand Crew Drew here. Just thought I'll let's have a little break while it's been a busy day here, just helping out at the 48th or their maintenance squadrons. You see the 48th maintenance squadrons with their F-15s. They do things a little bit differently that you see at other bases in Coningsby. They like to service them on the EOR, that's end of runway. They do that because in case there's any issues with the aircraft after taxiing. So it's all very well with them starting up and doing their checks, but what would happen if there was something wrong on taxiing? So they do all the checks down what's called the EOR. That's right, done a little bit different, and each squadron now has their own maintenance squadron. In fact, they're called Fighter Generation Squadron. This all changed in 2022 when the F-35As came in. You see, with new aircraft such as the F-35A operating differently, they split up the maintenance squadron so that each squadron has their own maintenance squadron. Me, I just like to help out no matter what squadron. I'm pretty good like that. One spanner fits all, innit? You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, that current bun just makes me want to go on holiday. Yeah, nice. Right, mine, there you go. See ya.
Best like we had last time we were saying we should get them. Let's say 7 o'clock. Is there anywhere specifically on the car park? Right, lovely. Thank you very much. That sounds good. I'll see you later on. Cheers, Adam. Take care.
It's quite warm.
clear as well, thanks. Did somebody try to contact me or something? No, our radio is not working, but not it.
I don't walk out.
How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Just having a quick 5 minutes. God, it's baking now. So earlier today we were drowned and now we're getting roasted. God, it's extremely quiet now. So we're just waiting for plenty of aircraft that took off today to return. Take care, everyone. Thanks a lot, everyone that's tuned in today at RAF Lakenheath. So tomorrow, heading off to Marham for different F-35 action. We're looking at the so when we're at RAF Marham, it's all about the landings rather than the departures, as the F-35Bs can hover, and it's all about the vertical landing, and hopefully we get a nice busy day there. Have a look at the vicinity. Lovely forests around Thetford and the area, and Elvedon. Brandon is the town just to the left. And of course you've got Eriswell and Lakenheath over this side. And of course you've got Mildenhall as well. Don't forget, you can check out Mildenhall Museum. Do go and see the Lakenheath Warrior. And there's so much history for those aviation enthusiasts that love history as well. So been pretty good. So yeah, tomorrow we've got RAF Marham, and then we're off to not far from here. We're off to RAF Mildenhall, and then followed by Lakenheath, the return for Ted's classic Friday show. You know how it is, the one that you love, hopefully, fingers crossed. Quick Climb Friday. A lot of people saying about the wind looking good for using 06, which would be quite nice. That means they're coming towards us, which would be quite good. That'd be nice to get that. Always looking forward to seeing aircraft coming towards us on a Quick Climb Friday. You know how exciting it is. It's always good to see that. And also got yeah, a very exciting weekend as we're heading off to Scotland for our Scotland trip. That's right, heading off to Lossiemouth, RAF Lossiemouth, where for those that have never been, it's quite surreal, especially those that are quite used to RAF Coningsby, because it's when you see typhoons you know, not at Coningsby, it does look really, really surreal. So it's kind of cool. So hiya. Yeah, it's kind of cool when it does that, and it just feels really strange to see typhoons not at Coningsby, and of course at RAF Lossiemouth. So that's really, really cool. I love it. And you've got the beach, and it's a lovely location. There's a little bit similar sort of feel to RAF Valley, its location with the lovely beaches. It's fantastic. I'm looking forward to it. Can't wait to go. So we'll be heading over for the weekend. And then of course, on our way back, we're hoping for some low flying area action as well. We'll be hitting the Lake District, using our Ted luck. Hopefully the weather is one thing at the Lake District. It's always damp there when we go, but we'll see what we can get when we go to the Lake District, and that's for next Thursday and Friday set. So Wednesday will be our travelling back day, which we'll use just to recover, and yeah, back to operations. Oh yeah, should be good. Yes, and the Poseidons, thank you. Do some history on the base. I remember reading last year about it, about Buccaneers and Shackletons as well. Looking forward to giving you a little bit more history, see what I can come up with. Tim Moore, watching from Cyprus. How you doing? Hope you're good. Thanks everyone for the support as well, for helping us get to 69.3k today. Looking good. We're on target. Hopefully tomorrow we can get 69.4. Amazing. It's been an amazing adventure and journey with the Ted Coningsby channel. It really has. So yeah, I'm not sure what's happened with the runway change, the runway numbers, because there was a NOTAM for 0523, but that didn't go ahead, I don't think, obviously. Maybe they decided not to do it. Maybe they did a recalibration and thought, nah, it's fine. Runway 2406 is good. See, traditionally the windsock with its red and white colour would indicate 5 knots speed. That's how you can actually, pilots can get a good judge on how fast it is, and when it's fully out it means it's above 25 knots. Quick visual for a pilot just to have a look to see if there's any sudden gusts. The Reapers. I guess this counts as rings. I think there's rings still in there, isn't there? Just to give you a visual. Anyway, on the traditional red and white ones, that's how you could tell. And there's the runway numbers, the marker 24. That's the holding point. November. And while we wait for the oi Johnny B, how you doing? Dee-dee-dee. Sounds a bit funky, doesn't it? I don't know about Sue, but there's plenty still out to come back. Yes. All right, no problem. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? While we're here, we'll if you've got any questions, we can do a quick Q&A with myself and Ted. What do you reckon? Does that sound all right? We can do that, can't we? What do you reckon? Should we try that, Ted? I think we can do that. Don't know how I'm going to rest this on here, though. Yeah, we could do that. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. I'll see if I can balance this on here somehow. Oh, Claire's Claire's just messaging me. 1 second. Just working busy on the online store today. There we go. Right. Yeah, don't worry, Claire Bear. I'll take care of it. I'll see what I can do on that one. Sorry. Claire Bear's having a very busy time on the online store. Thanks everyone for your online purchases. So what we'll do, Ted and I will just do a Q&A while we wait for the aircraft. If you've got anything that you want answering about aircraft or Ted or the Bears, Lakenheath, history, anything like that, we can try our best to. Actually, let me see if I've pressed the wrong button as well, actually. 1 sec. Have I got that right? Yeah, it's alright this time. It should be in focus now. Last time I left it, because I use it, I must have pressed manual by accident and it locked it on like a really rough setting. So let's have a look. Are there any gate guardians at Lakenheath? Yes. Well, as far as I know, when you drive past, there is a Super Sabre as you drive past the main gate. I think that's it. I think that's the one. Well, that's all I can see anyway. Peter Brand, good question. Hi, Nikos. What's your favourite base? Well, I know Ted's just looking at me. You can see it, Ted. I know. It's going to have to be RAF Coningsby. Ted's home, Ted HQ. Yeah, we have to keep that one. Yeah, Ted's just like, yeah, I know, Ted, I know, mate, don't worry. So they should be back very soon, but if you've got any questions just before they come back, give us a shout and we'll get them answered for you. Let's have a look. You won't be too far now. Bucky Photography, oi oi to you. Johnny B, Gucci Man, Peter Brand, thank you for that question, and also Mayhem Marshy, thank you for that. Lorraine, how you doing as well? Again, if you've got any questions, do a quick Q&A before we catch our arriving aircraft. And Michelle Rassico. Yeah, you know me, I love the F-15 display. Love it. By the way, there's an awful lot of birds just there on the heading towards the approach. Quite a bit. Jojo Illot, what was your favourite display from Bournemouth? Oh, good. Wow. Good question. Oh, very good. It's tough, isn't it? I know what Ted's is. Ted's is Turbo's display standard. That's going to be it. I'll tell you what, I must admit the Starlings were amazing. I have to admit though, they were very, very good. And Richard Goodwin as well. I loved the Fleet Air Arm tribute with the 4-ship. Sally B as well. So we're not. It's a very hard question. What was my favourite display? Shall I go with the Starlings? Or shall I go with Otto? Dust display, turbo on the Sunday. What's that over there, Ted? Is that an Osprey? Was that? What is that? It is. Yeah, it is an Osprey. There we go. Wow, that's pretty cool, isn't it? Oh, here we go. There's quite a lot of birds here, right on the approach. I'm not too keen on this. The AWCU is just to my right, so sometimes you just, yeah, I think they've seen him. Now, this is the clever bit. These are corvids, right? And they're very clever. When they see the AWCU, they freak out because it means they're going to get shot. When the AWCU vehicle's moving, they're like, yeah, you can't fire when you're moving. They're very, very clever. That was very, very sneaky. I like that. Nice. That's pretty cool. He appeared, stopped, they legged it or flew away. That's Really strange to see that, and it's so strange. They are quite clever. There we go. Very intelligent. Yeah, Turbo on Saturday was, sorry, I might have said Sunday, got my days wrong, but Turbo on Saturday's dust display was probably the most breathtaking, I would have thought. Yeah, Rooks. Part of the Corvid family, right? JKH 2000, what is the loudest aircraft you have ever heard? Well, we have a TEDometer, and we've both registered the F-15E Strike Eagle and the F-35A at 135 decibels. But for me, the loudest is the F-35A. Without a shadow of a doubt. They're both loud, but the F-35A, with that one single, it's got to win. I mean, it's got one engine of 43,000 pounds of thrust. Yes, you can put thrust together like the F-22. It's got 35,000 pounds of thrust each, but it's still only 35,000 pounds of thrust each. I know there's two of them, but that power coming out, you can feel it. There's something about how much you can feel as well. It's quite impressive. So it won't be too long till we get the arriving aircraft. You got any questions just before the arrival? Yeah, the AWC is on it. Ah, look at that. Literally, they seen him and gone. Amazing. Clear to land 24. Couple more questions. Ted shock after the F-35 on the day at Lake. Yeah, that was the day. That was pretty mad. Simon Watron, where would you like to stream from? Oh, it's got to be Hawaii. F-22s, love to go there, love to do that. No, we haven't been to Middle Wallop, and not yet. Anyway, we'll look into it, but probably not, because we see. I'm getting whole beach withdrawal symptoms because we used to go there a lot. But the weather's been, as you could see today, and it's quite open, and I haven't got the comfort of the van to get shelter. So hopefully I'll get you some more of them. Cool, right. Still not in sight yet, so I could do a couple more questions. Here comes the AWC. He's on it. Yeah, he's on it. Yeah. Yeah. Still not in sight yet, so I could do one or two more questions if you got any. That was funny, that Sammy B, that was good. Future Tia in Hawaii then. Yeah, the Vulcan was nice as well. That was good. Still can't see it in the distance just yet, so well, all is good. My name's Dikos, by the way, and your camera. Oh, what's this? Favourite call sign? My favourite call sign. I'll tell you what. Funniest call sign I've seen was "Shut Up." That was a DC-10 at a KC-10. Sorry, at here we go. At Milden. That's got to be the funniest one I've seen. Definitely. That was I don't, yeah, and it aborted the takeoff. Don't know what happened there. And here we go, clear to land. But I guess the favourite call sign for us would be Turbo. As soon as we hear that, we all get excited. Clear to land. No low approaches today, unfortunately, due to the weather. low approaches, but they were genuine low approaches that couldn't be seen due to the horrendous weather that we had. Awesome. Cleared low approach. Woo! Here we go, we've got a low approach.
Request that we must block safe.
Well, this looks good. This is running in quite fast. 200 knots maybe? 150? It's coming in quick. Let's go with 150. Maybe not, this looks fast. Subtle, chilled out low approach, wasn't it? Straight into the mist. Looked more like a weather check. They do that now and again just to give an accurate reading of the cloud base and ceiling, the cloud base, and weather, give back a very detailed weather report back to the tower to help out other pilots. We'll approach and then we'll land. Here we go.
Go ahead. Switch your ground to maintain Bay Bar Tower. Report initial. Can you say flight conditions Alpha Delta and at Delta?
There you go, you can hear the report back about the weather.
52, roger.
Pilot 41, re-entry points will be open. Went to the base in the clouds. Approach the end of the runway or right at 200 feet?
Hawk 92, roger.
Hawk 92,
Hawk 92, roger.
You still have a hunter to the
Beautiful.
Down and off the runway.
One approach, one land, here we go. Okay, here we go.
At about 2,600 square foot. Go.
Here we go. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel and live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good. Andrew, how you doing? Rockgate, Reggie, how you doing? Hope you're good. Been a couple of bouncy ones, hasn't there? And of course, if you enjoy military aviation, don't forget to subscribe to our channel. We do post regularly. We post. Nope. Oi, oi. Liam Ward, how you doing? Simon Watchell and Andrew C. Hope we're all good.
I did it.
My last one.
So, I think we've just got 2 F-15s left for sure, which are heading back now actually. Of course, tomorrow hopefully we get some F-35B action, and you'll see some very different flying from the B variant. Of course, this can hover. It's a STOL-VOL aircraft, which is a short takeoff and vertical landing. The major difference between the two that we see here and Marham.
We're gonna do 3 kicks. I love how you laugh at the pilot.
So our last 2 F-15s of the day and our last aircraft of the day, the Corvids, the Rooks, are back. Low approach as well, and our last 2 cleared low approach. Here we go, let's ride. So this will be our last 2 of the day. We'll pack up, get ready and refresh, ready for Marham. Oh yeah. And it's only Tuesday. Done well, done all right. Pretty good. Got some good numbers in today. Thank you very much for your support.
It's getting closer.
Oh, maybe I'm blind.
There's another one coming as well.
Does it say just 2? Close.
Oh, sorry, ignore them. 21. I can see me.
Low approach. Not sure if they're both doing a low approach, but one is. Here we go. I think they're both doing a low approach. Sounds like it. Right, Lakenheath, this is our last moments of our show. Make it your best. Let's go. Let's ride. Here we go. Again, low approach. Always exciting at Lakenheath. Especially when you've got 2 F-15 Strike Eagles coming at you. This looks good. skipping the tree. This one's going to skim the car park at this rate. Look at this. This is going to be loud. Clear to land, here we go. Beautiful.
Yeah, man. Cool.
Nice one. Good to see you, mate.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah, you too. Thanks very much.
So I've been shooting as well and watching it on YouTube and all.
Nice one.
So, yeah, have a good day tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, and I'll hopefully see you again soon.
Yeah, you too.
All right.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. Take care. Bye. Bye. Right, that's our last for the show. Not saying that there won't be any more later. There probably will be, but for us, we've had a good day, and we'll end it now with a high. We'll finish off with a few thank yous as well. Guards marches to lots of you today. Again, thank you so much for the support. We've got Keith Smith, Nikos, Ted, Claire Bear and the Spanner crew Guards March. Thank you very much, Keith. Captain A, congratulations, 18 months membership. Nice one, man. Wow, what an 18 months. Love you all at TCS. Thank you very much. Big Al's just joined the Ted Coningsby squadron. High five, Guards March. Thanks a lot, Big Al. And also a super chat from Big Al, Guards March as well. Thank you very much for that. He's put another amazing stream. Thank you, Ted and Nikos. And Keith Smith gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. High five, Guards March. See ya. Thank you. And Big Al celebrating 10 months membership. Thank you all for the amazing streams, man. Thank you so much for that. Right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Wow, what a day, what a busy day, and what a wet one halfway through, eh? That was pretty emotional today, and it looks like there may be some more later, but hopefully tomorrow it'll be a little bit drier. It was certainly a really fun day though. We certainly enjoyed all the movements today, and yeah, another cracking day. More support, lots of you, and thank you everyone for helping us reach 69.3k. It's been absolutely brilliant. We've all had fun, we've had a great time, we've seen aircraft and seen some emotional weather as well at the same time. So beautiful flying skills, and just want to say a massive thank you to all our new viewers as well, and our existing members as well, and thank you so much, subscribers. And yeah, thanks everyone, literally, honestly, thank you all for that support. It's absolutely incredible, and it's just been really top stuff. It really has. What a year, and just can't believe it, cannot believe it, how it's rocking. So as we do, Ted Coningsby channel in style, and just like to thank everyone at the 48. Thank you very much, thank you so much for that, and thanks for what you do. All roles in the 48th, RAPCon, LE, OSI, maintenance crews, medical, everyone, pilots, crew chiefs, the lot, everyone, chefs, everyone working in BX, whatever you're doing, contractors, the whole lot, everyone in the 48th Fighter Wing, thank you very much for what you do. Friends and family, thank you very much. Members, thank you so much for your support, thank you. And thank you very much to everyone, literally, likes and subscribers, thank you very much, it's been great. Right, that's us done for today. Thank you. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel, and we've been live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48 Fighter Wing. See you soon. Wish you well. Right, let's go, Ted.
Go 50 right,